Hello and welcome to the 4th annual DOTA 2 Major. Today we have two teams competing for the grand prize of this iconic trophy. Today we have Duck Duck Grey Duck, a new team unquestionably untalented, facing each other off in a best-of-3 tournament to determine who is the greatest DOTA team the TFTI Esports League has ever seen. Today I'm joined by Napper and Draxel. Hi guys, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Are you guys excited to see some good DOTA today?
Yeah, I think it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah. I know the players on the personal level, and I know they're really good players, so I'm excited to see how they will do.
Fantastic. So, talking a bit about the players in general, do you think they're going to have any sort of concerns going into this?
I think they're going to be pretty relaxed. I know a lot of these boys, I think they're pretty chill.
Yeah.
They've got their heads in the game, they'll want to win, but I don't think they're going to stress themselves out over the small details. I think they're going to just try and play their games because they trust themselves.
Right, okay. So, more to do with the players. Do you think the fact that we've got a new roster coming in now, do you think it's going to affect their cohesion in any type of way?
I think there might be some communication issues, just because being in a new team is definitely strange, because you need a dedicated shot caller to call out call out what to do, and when you're in a new team, finding that shot caller might be a bit hard.
Yeah, no, definitely, I agree. So, before we jump into things, however, let's have a recap of what went down last year.
And welcome to the IMFTP Esports Invitational 2018.
I'm just excited to see some good DOTA.
Playing on the Radiant side, it's the fluffy, the tasty, the oh so crispy, the Yorkshire puddings. Playing the Dire is Duck Duck Grey Duck.
Oh! No! Big ult from SF. It hits actually all of them. Line with the fingers, a double kill for Centaur. And the third time, but then you got the juggle.
Yeah, he's hard.
Terrorblade.
Ooh.
Oh, you see,
He's going to feed.
yeah, I feel like Terrorblade's going to have a terrible lane.
Let's get ready to rumble.
A lot of damage from the axe. He's still surviving. There he goes, and he falls down. They are going for a kill, and they're going to get it. Keep waiting for the blink hit. Poison touch again. He's got to fall. Another dagger. He's down. Axe still on. Maybe it's not the right target. They managed to pick off the Medusa. Aegis and Cheese down. They're going straight onto the PA. The last hero alive. It's a full team wipe. So it's triple kill for Fish Cakes there. DB manages to get a thunder off on the PA, which is a huge one. Managed to take him down. Thank you, 5 back. Trying to TV back in.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Not for winning, it's 1-1.
Oh,
Look at that.
a lot of damage. There you go. There.
Alright, well, this makes sense.
Yeah. Go straight into a Monkey King with a double damage. That's not a fight you want to take ever, no matter who you are. As well, so the Ravage is going to cause him to die, and obviously they managed to pick up the wide on the backside of that Ravage too. PA weak as well. They need to finish these heroes off, or they lost the fight. That's good madness, and he gets crit. He dies. He's only good with his promo.
And match, and of course that means we're winning the entire match today. Duck Duck Grey Duck.
Very exciting stuff there. What did you guys think of the performance from both teams last year?
I think last year's games was definitely exciting. That's some really long games with crazy back and forths.
Yeah.
And hopefully, I think this year's games will be just as exciting.
Yeah. What do you think of the roster changes for Duck Duck Grey Duck? Obviously, it's not the same champions that we were used to seeing last year. It's a slightly different roster. Do you think that's going to affect them in any way?
I think they've made a few changes, and I think that's always going to be interesting going forward. But I think one of the biggest moves is they've brought in Deanna, who is a very, very good player.
Yeah.
This is someone that I've played with who I'm not ashamed to say has carried me through some Dota games. This is someone who's going to cause a lot of problems for unquestionably untalented, I think, going forwards. He is new to the roster, and there might be some communication issues there, but I think that it's going to be, on the whole, a positive move.
Yeah. So do you see any kind of obvious potential issues that either team might be facing as they're going into this game?
So unquestionably untalented. Their roster are full of support players, and there is no real dedicated core player. So we have the two higher MMR players stepping up to be the core position, but obviously when you're playing support as a main, you might not, the transition to a core player might not be so smooth.
Yeah, so do you think this is going to affect them in a detrimental way? You think they might struggle to somewhat find a footing in the game?
Yeah, I think like laning wise, in terms of performance wise, it might be below average compared to what we might expect of them, of their MMR.
Yeah. So do you think both teams are going into this with confidence? Do you think both teams are equally as confident, or do you think there's a bit of a one-sided element to it?
I don't think any of the teams are feeling... I think both the teams feel like they could win. I think that's definitely a big deal. I don't think either of the teams feel defeated already.
Yeah.
I don't know... I can't claim to know what's in their heads, but I think when we went in, there was a decent amount of confidence. Nobody seemed particularly stressed or on edge. It was a good mix of confidence, but wariness.
Right. So a lot has changed since last year. We have to talk about this. The patch that recently came out. Do you think this is going to affect our game in a big way?
I mean, definitely. There's so many new changes, and it was very hard as a player just to get used to it.
I've played a few games on the new patch, and I can already tell that this has completely changed the game in so many ways.
Yeah. Now, patch 7.23 came out last week, and with it some big changes. So let's have a look at. Now, obviously, there's a lot to digest there. But for you, which features of the patch do you think stand out the most?
For me, it has to be the outposts. Controlling these outposts gives your team an insane lead of EXP, and it's super important to capture these outposts at the times. Like capturing just 2 outposts at the 10-minute mark will normally get your team a whole 5 levels ahead as a team of your opponents, and just maintaining that it just makes it so much easier to play when you have this lead.
And Drakshell, do you think the teams are going to face some difficulties surrounding this meta change?
I would say so, yeah, because I think as a community we don't really know what's good yet. There are some things we think are good. There are things that have already been changed because they were clearly too powerful, but I think there are lots of strategies left to find.
Yeah.
There are lots of items that might have realized uses, and I think that if one of the teams stumbles across something that's really good, they might cause a lot of problems.
Yeah. And do you think, as a result of this meta change, our teams are going to have to employ set tactic changes? Do you think they're going to have to completely change up the way that they run their Dota games?
So Dota's essentially just a timing game, and we have a new timing in Dota 2, which are these outposts, which start from 10 minutes and it's every 5 minutes. So I think from the first 10 minutes, to get this first outpost, you might see some big rotations coming in from the mid lane towards the side lanes, and every 5 minutes you might see some smoke ganks happening just to secure one outpost.
and the introduction of these neutral creep items. Now, this is a big addition to the game, never been seen before. Do you think it will affect the way that our game is going to be played in some sort of a big way?
There is almost no way that it couldn't. There are some items, because the drops are random, it's possible that we get some items that don't make that much of a difference on an obvious way.
Yeah.
They'll make differences in amounts of farm that heroes get and things like that. But there is also the possibility that we get some items that really change up the game.
Yeah.
There are some items you can get even at low levels, which allow you to move with free pathing, which can give supports an injection of gold, which is completely unnatural.
Yeah.
Which can give heroes amounts of resistance that they shouldn't have, or can give them extra damaging effects. Things which could completely change the relationship between the heroes across the different teams.
Yeah.
Could change the matchups, could change who can fight who. And those sorts of things are always going to confuse players. They're always going to change up the sort of experience of playing in that game.
Wonderful. Well, now I actually believe we have some interviews taken with some of the team members. So let's see them and see their thoughts.
I was a big fan of TI, I think it was 6, so I think the pro I most like was Moo on his Timbersaw. I always play off lane if I can, like it's my favourite role. So, you know, seeing him just crush people on Timbersaw was amazing. Yeah.
I look up to GH. He's such a shining beacon of positivity. I don't necessarily see myself as him yet, but that's sort of like, you know, aspirational goals. He was definitely like, he's such a lovely guy, everyone like who follows DOTA knows this, but also like his style of play, like when I first thought about like playing a bit more competitively, I just like it was when roaming position 4 was such a big deal, and I just sort of watched him play Earthshaker and just like sit mid waiting for the gank and just sort of, try to model myself on him.
So the pro I look up to most is Xnova, because he plays a really strong support. He has these crazy rotations that he makes every game, which and these really good deep wards that just gives his team a huge advantage over each game.
My most picked hero is Weaver. Back when he was like completely busted, you could just run around the map and basically get rampage after rampage without dying. My favourite hero though, probably Lion. Like, I like his stuns, high nuke damage. So, not an offlaner, but you know, Phoenix is fun.
So my favourite hero is Wyvern, which is a really powerful ultimate ability that can turn team fights around. She can do this without having much items, which I really enjoy, because it feels like she's a very limiting playstyle, but also has a potential to turn around team fights.
So I really like Tidehunter and Earthshaker, probably, depending on like which role I'm playing, those are my favorites. Tidehunter is just so satisfying, it's just a big fun watermelon, and Earthshaker, like the plays that you can make with that hero, the like blocking off ability of Fisher, and like there's just so many options with that hero. But I'm hoping the new hero Snapfire is going to be like my new main. She looks really fun.
I think it'll be a bit of a struggle, but I think it'll be a struggle for everyone. You know, there's so much random chance with the neutral items, but the map changes seem really good. Capturing outposts is weird, but I think it's quite cool. It'll take some getting used to being able to teleport to them. The new runes and everything, that'll get a bit of getting used to, but I think everyone will be mostly in the same boat, so I'm not too worried.
So I think no one's going to have any idea what's going on. Like, it's term time, no one's going to have enough time to just play Dota all week. So, and this is like the biggest patch there's ever been. The random items, there's too much to like, basically no one's going to be prepared. So it's going to be completely Wild West, it's going to be great.
I haven't played with any of them before, really. I've played with Cleaver a couple times and he seems to know what he's doing. He seems fairly confident. I think I'm one of the lowest ranks, so I'm more confident in them than I am in myself, really. Dia seems... I've heard tales of Dia being good at the game, so...
I am confident in our team. We all played together before, so we already have the synergy between us. So definitely, we definitely should be able to win this.
Well, we were champions last year, so there's no real pressure. I mean, there's pressure to like re-achieve, but it's we've been here before.
Fantastic insight there from our players. We saw Team Unquestionably Untalited's captain looking a little bit unconfident there in his team. How do you frame that going into this game?
Well, there are a new team, so I think there will always be some doubts. But I think if they do manage to find their foothold, they do have a higher average MMR team, so they should be able to do fine.
And do you think that both of these teams are extremely confident going into this? Because we saw that mentioned that it's term time and they perhaps haven't had enough time to get used to the new patch. Do you think that this is going to affect them both in a big way?
I think so. I think it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out, but a lot of the players are going to still be trying to play it by ear, learn how things are going to play out. They're going to be like, oh, so that does that, or we need to do this way, and they'll figure things out as they play. I think the longer that we go through the series, the better the player's going to be. Yeah,
I was going to say potentially after game one, we might see some different tactics coming in from both teams as a result, So, fantastic. Now, we mentioned it earlier that Team Unquestionably Untalented is a new roster. Do we think that their ability to communicate in conjunction with the fact that this is a new patch is going to pose a really big threat to their chances of winning today?
It should do. Dota 2 communication is probably the most important factor, and because communication will lead to timings, and without that communication, it kind of all falls apart. So it might be challenging for Unquestionably Untalented.
And you think potentially this might affect their ability to draft as well? Do you think having potentially not knowing what heroes everybody plays, being really new, affect the draft potentially?
I mean, it could do, and I could see the picks being difficult for them. But having spoken to some of the players, I did think that they seemed more ready than I thought they would in terms of what they were going to ban and how they might play the game that way. So they might not be so good at trying to get their strategy, but they will be pretty good at trying to shut down the other team's strategies.
Right. Yeah. So do you think they're going to opt for an early game strategy, or do you think they're going to hunker down, try and hold out to the late game? What do you think their game plan is going into this?
I think Unquestionably Untalented will have to go for the early game.
Yeah.
When you have a star player like Diana on the opposite team, who will go out of control if you give him the space and time, you just have to put pressure on. You have to finish early.
Especially if you've got a team of support players who are used to trying to get that early game advantage in.
Yeah, no, exactly. So you think they're going to build their draft around the early game as well to try and push this forward?
I would expect so. There are some support heroes who can be played in core positions, and we might see some of that.
Fantastic. The team, our recent champions from last year, coming back this year, they've got 3 new players. You spoke about their star mid player. Do you think his impact on the game and his performance will define Duck Grey Duck's chances of victory today?
As long as Duck Piece's draft is centered around Diana, it should do. But if you have perhaps they might tilt towards Jasper or might tilt towards the off lane. Depending on how they draft, it's going to completely impact how the game goes. They might take advantage of Diana's strong lane and put him on a space creating core.
Right.
But obviously that has its drawbacks, so we just have to see the draft.
Yeah. So. So now we're about to head into the drafting phase of game 1. So we can see that our teams are beginning to settle down now. Very excited faces on the side of Team Dire and Team Radiant now settling down, looking calm and collected as they're discussing as a team Potentially what picks? What do you think's going through the players' minds right now?
So probably sorting. I think unquestionably, Antality might just be sorting out positions right now. I talked to the captain of Duck Grey Duck, and he does have a specific strategy in mind.
Right.
Although those strategies has been leaked a bit, so it might see unquestionably untalented shut them down.
That would be good to see. So we move now into the first ban of our first draft.
I think that the bans are going to be really telling here about what these teams want to do, because I know what a lot of these players play, and I think that
You think they're going to be
too.
tactically banning each
Yes.
other? Yeah.
Yes, at this level it's much more important to ban heroes that are good but that the players play and that they're comfortable on, as well as just meta.
Yes. Yeah.
So we have a Silencer ban. Silencer normally is a great teamfight disruptor just because of his powerful ultimate.
You can see here in the corner our teams are conferring, potentially discussing the picks and bans they might be going for.
Usually the first bans contest of either meta heroes, signature heroes, or usually just annoying heroes.
Right.
For example, in this case, you have the Radiant banning Silencer and Sand King. These are both just huge team fight disruptors, and they are incredibly annoying in lane, and it's pretty reasonable for Radiant to just not want to deal with them. The Dire seem to have banned Anti-Mage and Darkseer.
I think the anti-mage is a targeted ban. I think that's fair to say.
We
And
see
Darkseer
here
as well.
We see here Dire side on in the top right, potentially talking about their bans now. They want to be one step ahead of the Radiant for sure.
So
Is
we
that
have
Magnus ban?
There's a Magnus ban. Magnus is really strong right now. His new Aghanim Scepter upgrade allows him to, well, essentially steamroll games, because you have a 4-second cooldown, 0 mana cost ability that allows you to farm super fast and have great impact in team fights.
As well as move around the map very quickly and get out of bad situations. It's really a multi-tool.
Yeah.
As we move now into the first pick for Duck Grey Duck.
They banned the Tidehunter.
So yeah, Tidehunters are so. Looks like Dire's going for just signature hero bans. You have the Anti-Mage played by the carry player Knifefoot, and the Darkseer and Tidehunter bans, both played by the captain of DDG2, which is Carrie Brownstein. You see the Vengeful Spirit pick. Vengeful is a really popular hero right now. That hero has insane timings. It amplifies the damage on all your it amplifies damage for your team, and her timing is really suited around the outpost timing, so she's a very strong hero to pick.
Lion. I think this is a hero that a lot of the players on both teams are really comfortable playing. I think we have a lot of Lion players in this game. I don't know who that's going to be yet.
I think Manilo Magic does play Lion.
Okay.
So we might see. It's interesting to see if this is a position 4 Lion or a position 5 Lion, because it can impact the game in different ways.
If we see a 4 Lion, are we going to be looking at more like potentially trying to move into Ag scaling? Or-
I think position 4, what Lion's good at is shutting down one hero, and I think what unquestionably untalented want to do is just shut down Dia, and Lion's just a very good hero.
Can we talk about this Razor as well? Because that's a hero that I think we heard a lot of talk about, or all the players seem to think was really good. And he's also very good at shutting down carries, but we've just seen the Luna, which I know is a hero that Knifefoot likes to play.
Yes. So I think Radiant right now is just very aura heavy. You have the Vengeful aura buffing all your physical carries, and then now you have the Luna aura making the heroes, which is all tanky. So it looks like you might see Radiant going for a strong early game lineup. We talked about the Razor as an anti-carry. Razor's really good at shutting down one lane. So a Razor mid can effectively shut down Diana.
I think that's what we're going to see. I think their strategy is just to make it as difficult as possible to put a Star Core in the mid lane. But I mean, the best thing about Razor is that you can flex him, so they could move him to other lanes as they see the draft play out, if they think they can get a counter pick.
Do you think Radiant are moving more towards a ranged build now?
They'll need a frontliner, because you have Luna and Vengeful quite squishy.
Yeah.
But when you have, let's say, a strength hero that gets benefits from the Luna aura, that'll make Dr. Grey Duck's early game just really strong and really hard to contest.
Like, Luna Venge strategies are sort of classic, but they're not better now that they've changed to Vengeance Aura, because Luna's biggest weakness is her attack range, probably, and that's a big buff to her because Vengeance Aura now gives attack range in an aura.
So for expected bans, Batrider's been banned. Batrider might not be the correct ban. I think what you want to ban is something like a Centaur, something just to sit and just act as a frontline. Batrider's more of a mobility hero that can find pickoffs easily, but you already have the Vengeful Spirit to do that.
You wouldn't necessarily with a Luna be going for a strategy like that anyway.
Although it is a very annoying hero to lane against.
Is that a Legion Commander ban?
A Legion Commander ban. So this might mean that, so I think it's looking more likely that Dr. Grey Duck's going for a push lineup. Maybe something like a Nature's Prophet to just have more creeps, to just act as a body towards pushing towers. Legion Commander is obviously, her first skill is a great anti-push tool. There's more damage the more it hits. So, and it's also a very strong laner.
5 seconds remaining.
I think the if we do see a Nature's Prophet, there's quite a lot going on with that hero right now. I think that would be a good pick for either of these teams. Honestly, he's got lots of. Is that an Enigma?
That is an Enigma ban. I think that's the answer to the Silencer ban. It's also does somewhat of the same thing to what Nature's Prophet does. It provides minions, provides push, but also has a powerful teamfight ability that undoubtedly, unquestionably untalented doesn't want Dr. Grey Duck to have.
10 seconds remaining.
No. That sort of control can be catastrophic if you're up against a Luna. Like, she just gets a free hit on a 3-person black hole. That fight is done. Ogre Magi. I like that hero.
So Ogre Magi is a
instant response pick.
The Venomancer. So Venomancer has been a very, very strong hero in this patch. First of all, it promotes this pushing idea that Grey Duck is going for. It's just a very strong laner, and it might be hard for unquestionably untalented to find the answer to this.
It's also a ranged hero that benefits from attack range.
They do have the Ogre though. One thing Ogre is good at is laning, and that might work against the Veno, although it'll be very hard.
You can't lane Ogre against Veno because you're too slow. Like the slow, he's one of the only heroes that will outtrade you because you have to run away from him at some point, and when you do, you lose so much health.
I think you can contest him at level 1 and level 2. Level 3 gets really hard, but level 1, level 2, you don't have much points in your second skill on Venomancer, and Ogre still has ridiculous armor. The Zeus being picked up, so Zeus has incredible. Looks like this is a mid Zeus as well.
I like the Zeus because it. A lot of the Radiant heroes are quite squishy. They are not going to enjoy getting comboed on by a Zeus, but that does mean that this is potentially a mid Zeus, which means if they're going to move the Razor somewhere else, what are they looking for to close this draft?
It might be an off lane, so it might, depending on if the Razor is off lane or safe lane, it can be good on both. I think we just have to see what the. I think it is a good. Razor's a great flex pick, so they're not quite send lanes yet. This can be also an Ogre Magi off lane, which is very strong. It can pressure the Luna a lot.
Yeah.
So it's actually quite versatile.
I think this pick's going to be really important for Radiant.
Yeah, I really want Radiant to pick a tanky frontliner.
I still like Centaur. He's a natural pipe builder.
Yeah.
They could do something strange like Timber, but I wouldn't be a fan of that.
Yeah, Timber somewhat suffers from here. They do have, like, Dia does have good magic damage, and also does have the shutdown in the line. And Timber's normally draft Timber against strength cores as well, because of his first skill. And Radiant doesn't have any strength cores at the moment. Right, let's see.
This is they're clearly deliberating quite a lot about this. I think this is quite an important pick.
Yeah, you can see their team looking a little bit concerned about this last pick. They don't want to pick something wrong, because obviously this pick is probably going to mean something in the grand scheme of the game.
Well, it's also going to the thing they have to consider as well is that they don't have the last pick.
Yeah.
So what they pick here really does make a difference, especially when you consider that Dia are going to get a pick and they have two heroes that could be in the offlane.
Yeah.
or they could have a carry. There is so much flexibility still in the Dark.
Templar Assassin. Okay,
Okay, that's Diana's hero, I think.
Yeah, Templar DA. Now this is actually interesting because they don't have to run the Zeus mid. Zeus mid will get absolutely crushed by Templar Assassin, but they don't have to run it mid, which is
support Zeus.
Support Zeus can work. If it's an Ogre 3, support Zeus 4 can be pretty strong. But I would definitely like Dire to stop the lanes around.
You have to put the Razor mid, or pick another mid that beats Templar, because currently Zeus mid against Templar isn't really playable if the Templar's, especially if he's better than you or if he's at your level.
I would like a Ember Spirit from the Dire team actually.
Yeah.
Right now, Radiant does not have much lockdown options. They have one stun, a mini stun, and just slows apart from that.
But if you pick the Ember, do you not worry that if the game goes past like 25 minutes and you're not ahead, that you're going to have real problems in that your scaling cores will raise or Ember?
I think that by the fact that you just can't let DS snowball, I think you just need to try finish early. So it looks like a PL ban from the Radiant.
I understand that they would have real issues killing a PL. I don't think they'd be able to do it.
Is that an Invoker ban from the Dire? Spirit Breaker. Okay, so Spirit Breaker can act as this good frontline. Another hero that might have been good is Kunkka, but they already picked a mid hero. So
they could have offlane Kunkka.
Oh, that is true.
I would have liked that actually.
I think it's a Venos 3 actually. Yeah, it looks like a Venos 3.
Yeah, it has to be. So they're going to trust their front line to be their 4 barrow.
I would like Dire to pick something different. Just don't put the Zeus mid. Zeus mid. Or they can actually try run Ogre mid. It might work, but just don't put the Zeus.
Ogre mid would be bold. I think.
See what happens.
They have a lot of options, but they have to make sure they get the right choice here because this is currently. They need something to bring their draft together.
Yeah. I still like the Ember pick. Other options. So Templar's kind of bad. It's normally bad against dot heroes. Let's see what they pick.
Faceless Void.
Faceless Void.
So
Okay.
it's mid-razor, probably.
Might be a mid Zeus actually. Let's see. I think it's more looking like a mid Zeus. It's It's Nasus on Zeus. I think it's a mid Zeus.
That's bold.
I mean, so in terms of team fight, Dire does have very good team fight with the Chrono and the Zeus, but I'm quite worried that the Zeus might get run over by the Templar Assassin.
Do you think, first of all, who do you think, which team has the better overall draft?
I think I'm gonna say that Duck Duck Grey Duck just about got the better.
Yeah. And do you think that this is going to be something very difficult for the Dire to sort of like come back against, or do you think that potentially it's just the draft is just we're just going to have to see how it goes?
So a good way to come back into the game, because Radiant has a really strong early game potential, is just team fight, and Dire does have better team fight right now and does have the shutdown potential with the Lion, has the Chrono which can just isolate heroes and also just target one specific core. So might just see Chrono being used.
So sorry. So Duck Duck Grey Duck appear to have the draft advantage as we head into game number 1. Who do you think? So as we head into game number 1, just quickly, who do you think is going to win?
I am confident on Diana mid, so I'll say Duck Duck Grey Duck has to lead.
Same for me.
You definitely think Duck Duck Grey Duck's got this in the bag?
Yes.
Yeah.
If they play properly and execute on their draft.
Provided they don't throw.
Yes.
And you think potentially Dire are going to have to go for the early game in order to close this out as quickly as possible?
They're going to have to play really well. I think a lot of their early game players are going to have to come up big for them.
The problem is Dire's heroes don't match up in terms of timing wise. Razor's normally a early game oriented hero, but we have 2 heavy late gamers in Zeus and Void, which can be a good strat. You can have the Razor create space for the Dire to give time for the Void and Zeus to farm up, but against a Luna and Avenge, these run at you heroes, I think it'd be very hard to do so.
Right. After a quick pause in game, we are now going to head into game number 1 of our best of 3.
Connection between us.
So looks like
So,
oh, Dire's 5
oh,
oh,
this isn't the sort of strategy you see very
I
often.
think this is a smoke.
Because there are so many
Think of
bounty
first
rooms
goal.
across the map now.
So it looks like Ouroboros mid, off-lane Razor on the bureaucracy, Nasos mid, Ouroboros safe lane and Nasos mid. So I like Luna's item build here. Luna's bought a ton of regen. I think they know that it's an off-lane Razor. And off-lane Razor, I think it should be a... I would probably put Lion on the 4.
Yeah, I think so. I think Ogre's going to do better, especially in a game like this where you're going to need damage contributions from his supports.
So that's an interesting lane. So there's just 5 manning right now. Oh, there's the smoke. They're going for the first blood. So they do have good first blood potential. You have the Ogre Magi that can stun. It looks like they're leading the Razor first though, which is a bit questionable. We want to tend to lead a hero to stun
Oh
first.
no, that's terrible
Oh,
positioning.
Nike is down.
Oh,
Nike's down.
yeah,
And there you go.
that's just a misplay from the Luna because he stood on the low ground. He can't
Yeah.
see the people coming for him, and he's such a fast hero. He might have got away with the Razor in the front.
Yeah.
That's a big mistake.
It's a great move by
Yeah.
by Dire, just identifying this Luna as the win condition.
I think the mid matchup is going to be something to watch, and I think bot as well. Even with that first blood.
So you can see in a smoke gank, you normally want to lead the Lion first, which they do end up, because Lion has the stun, and they stun the Luna. They follow up the stun with the Ogre. Luna can't do anything about it, and they secure 2 runes and they got the first blood, which is very good.
That's a big deal. I still think the bot will be fine though, because one thing to consider is we talked about communication and these players are used to each other. I know for a fact that Naifu and Manila actually played together in a team and have played together in league games before. And I think that these players are going to know each other, they're going to trust each other, and that's going to be a big contrast potentially to the Dire here, because obviously, as we talked about, Untalented are a new team, and it's going to be a while before they get used to this sort of situation.
So laning phase wise, Razor should win this lane. Ogre's doing a good job of zoning out the Vengeful Spirit here, making sure she can't contest in last hit or anything.
That being said, Luna isn't doing badly in this first couple of waves.
Kind of probably a misplay by Razor. He's only got 1 last hit so far.
Zeus is...
I think just because of Luna's just high base damage. Maybe the offlane player's not used to Razor's animation.
Is this mid the way you'd expect it? I mean,
so the early game, so just the first 4 levels, Zeus should do fine.
Yeah.
Once TA hits level 4, it becomes really hard for the Zeus. But right now, Zeus's higher base damage, I think, is like 62 or something.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, so it should do well in terms of last hitting. Top lane going interesting.
Venna was quite low.
So Venna is pretty weak until he gets levels. So I do. So, and the one thing.
It's very pushed in.
I think it's fine because you just need to pull a lot. Essentially, it's a really good strat just to push out the lane, just keep pulling because you deny so much EXP from the enemy team. Luna's just completely being zoned out right now.
But she's not suffering that much for it because they're not. Her support's pulling and the wave is living, so she's still getting last hits on the tower. Oh, this is the classic battle.
Contesting
the 4 and the 5 dueling over the pull.
Contesting the pull is very good. It just makes the lane push as well.
Oh, we can see Diana's already pulling ahead mid a bit.
Yeah, I think right now
expected.
When it hits level 3, very hard to just. First blood on the Lion.
Wow.
So looks. Doesn't even have Gale. That's interesting.
I suppose the issue for Dire here is that neither of those heroes are mobile. I mean, Void has Time Walk, but when it's on cooldown...
I don't think he should have gotten caught there, because Venom is level 2.
No.
There's no way to... Lion might have just positioned himself very badly.
I could see some ways that might have happened, but that's still that's not the sort of mistake that you'd expect.
In terms of lost hitting wise, though, Venom... It looks like Void is leading over Venom. So just Void just has much high base damage.
Yeah, Void should get most of those contested CS.
It's level 4 on the TA now.
You don't see this sort of aggression at this early level very common. He has been punished for it a bit, but he seems to be fairly confident with where he's at.
That last hit and deny.
Oh, you love to see it.
It's just so good.
He's got a wand already as well because he just knows that he's going to need it against this group in the mid. Luna?
Luna's getting caught. Stunned, but it looks like...
Oh,
So it's just really hard.
got separated from the bench and got run down.
Oh, they might get the kill.
Yeah. The
Razor does
that's
get
worth
punished
it.
for it. So, I'm not sure if it's...
He didn't give up any XP.
I see, yeah. But I think the big problem is now Luna gets free farm for a bit to catch up. And, you know, position 3 for position 5, a bit questionable.
Yeah.
I want Lion to be hitting his Venom Ward. just 3 gold.
Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage right now. You should kill it.
Yeah. It's only, I think it's 3 hits as well at this level.
Yeah. Void could hit it as well, probably at this point.
Although I understand Void not wanting to hit it because he's the melee hero, but as a range hero, you need to hit this. Good
That's
stun.
nice damage, but
Messing bottom.
So
Void's starting to pull ahead of Luna in last hits. This is
should be fine, yeah.
somewhat expected because the Razor Ogre lane is so good at running you down. You have to be so careful against them. Although I guess the same can be said for...
So Nasus isn't doing surprisingly too badly, although Tendernite is kind of hurt. I think there's 2 options as a TA at this point. You can either just stay in the lane and punish the enemy offlaner, or you can just go to the jungle and just accelerate your own farm even further.
I think he'll probably try and punish the mid.
Yeah, I think for this game you want to punish the mid.
He doesn't have to worry too much about ganks because the supports are very tied up in the side lanes because those are so contested.
Oh, Lions.
Lion's very low.
Yeah.
This is a Spirit Breaker's hunting. He's trying to work out if this is doable, but he's gone back to get the bounty.
Very hard to lane against Venom, man. So you just all the dots makes it just you have to constantly carry on region. I like this Spirit Breaker rotation.
That's a nice move.
So this is around the time
It's
where
gonna be a gank mid.
Templar Assassin hits level 6.
Oh,
And
Zeus
so
TP's out.
has see that's a good escape. So now I like Nasus needs to get a sentry from the lane. It's really hard to lane against a TA level 6 without a sentry. Need to de-wall these traps.
This is the sort of lane that doesn't get easy.
I mean, I'm surprised because last hit-wise, right, even if Luna died once, she's still leading over the Razor. Has more denies as well, which is interesting. I think this lane should be going a lot better. Kind of want Ogre to do some off-lane pulls just to control the lane a bit because this Luna's getting too much from this lane. With the rotation, the DDTA has level 6 as well.
Oh, this is
they
scary.
sold it.
Oh, they saw it.
Spotted.
He's going to get a lot of
Ogre's too
damage.
tanky for this, I think. No, you didn't go back there. Okay, that.
They might kill us.
This shouldn't be a kill. I think Templar had the W point. It might look bad for the Ogre though. I think Ogre might have mispositioned
Overplayed his
himself.
hand. Oh no, this is really bad.
The DDTA.
Oh.
Did you hold?
Oh,
The refraction saved.
oh, refraction.
Now Bureaucracy is looking like in trouble. TP rotation from the Lion has been getting charged actually. Oh,
Trap.
stun on Bureaucracy. Diana still has the TA trap.
This is...
Does the full damage, but I think this is completely fine.
Yeah, Luna's getting so much experience from this
Radiant's
whole...
middle tower is under attack.
Although this does allow the Zeus to come back a bit. Oh, trying to
That was a mistake.
That was the mistake.
That was a big mistake.
The
He's so
overvenom
much
hit now.
faster than Ogre. He could just run, but he's dead now, I think.
Oh, it's pretty fast actually. No, run the wrong way.
Oh,
Ogre
he's
does
made the right move. If he
Is
moves
Ogre have
anywhere
mana?
else, he's going to die to Zeus. He's going to get bolted.
Okay, that was a good rotation.
Dire have really recovered that.
Secure the kill.
Meanwhile, Void is quietly farming top. He's having a good time. He's really crushing this Veno, actually.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot going on here.
It's just really hard to kill Void without stun.
Yeah, yeah, you can't do it.
And the Void is a really good pick because just there's like 2 stuns on
Dire's
Radiant
middle
right now.
tower
There's a
is under
Spirit
attack.
Breaker stun which is really easy to dodge to just Q out, and Venge stun has a really long projectile time, so it's a very good Void pick actually.
My only worry...
Oh, Luna ulti
Oh.
going in. Again, secure.
Stun
Looks
from
like
the
a
bench.
Spirit Breaker rotation as well. Good double kill.
They're just really using the power of having 2 auras. They've got so much stats, especially when they bring a 3rd hero into the lane.
I really like how Spirit Breaker did that
Yeah.
because you identify that Luna has an ulti, you want to use it, just let's rotate, kill these 2 heroes.
And the best thing about this strategy is that Venomancer has such an ability to make himself safe by placing wards around himself and just by being hard to gank. You never really want to gank a Veno because you don't know whether he's going to kill one of you on the way out. It feels really rough to do that.
Yeah.
And if the Void's farming, you're not going to bother. So it frees up the Spirit Breaker to make moves across the map. And Lion doesn't feel that same freedom, really. He shows up sometimes, but he's having...
This TA... Oh, here at the base. Maybe action bot lane, top lane. Venomancer's dead, yeah. Might have been too optimistic. It looks like Chrono wasn't even used, so... Let's see
That's
how.
a nice kill. That's a
might-
nice catch.
Mm,
Probably Lionstone into bash.
yeah, maybe got like a triple bash or something. That's
That's a
kill
big
base.
lock.
Yeah, good kill base.
Again, Razor using his ultimate. That's the right. Gonna put some pressure on him.
Off-beat.
Oh no! Oh, these are TA things. That hero does a lot of damage at this point in the game.
So Spirit Breaker does die first, but they do get the Zeus, which is really important. And now this tier 1 is under threat.
Structures are falling.
Oh, going on.
Avenge should let her. If she's got boots.
Radiant's
The
bottom
only
Salve,
person who can
tower
catch her
is
is
under attack.
Razor, but she
He
can.
does have a magic
Mango
wand.
Stone.
Mhm.
They're gonna try and turn this, I think.
Oh, Luna
TV's
keeping
the
it.
Luna, charge from the Spirit Breaker.
Doesn't he ulti? Gets Spirit
Lucian
Breaker.
Beam. They're gonna try and run down the Ogre Magi.
Yep, they should do. I don't
Nice
think.
cut off.
I don't think Ogre has a TP.
They're fishing for a bash.
Radiant's
Nice Lucian
bottom
Beam.
tower is under attack.
Charge, we should have-
Charge is up.
Yeah, should have charged in a
Lucian
few seconds.
Beam into charge.
Yeah, it looks like Ogre is dead.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's-
I probably just overpushed that.
You're not gonna die.
I mean, I think Venge had a tranquil boots, right? Just really hard to kill. You
No,
shouldn't.
she
you shouldn't
just
kill.
had boots.
Really?
Normal boots.
Wow, it's
but
really
the-
fast.
Yeah. The issue is that diving behind a tier 2 against Spirit Breaker is always really risky.
I guess it's because of the agility that you get from the Vengeance or the Razor rotation and
They're
the
gonna
Zeus,
double in again.
or the outpost.
That's a big loss for Radiant.
That's massive.
So Spirit ulti might have the bash. Oh, only need one more bash. So this is really really big. So it looks like Dire has control of both outposts.
But we're after the time.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Dire
under
do.
attack.
Oh no, you
they've
still
killed
get
it.
you still get EXP.
Ouroboros has killed.
Oh no, it looks like
Venom.
Venom. Yeah, it looks like Venom got top outpost, which is fine. It's a 50-50. That's worth it.
This Void
You,
is so
you
far.
need to get an outpost.
He's on his way to his Maelstrom. Do you like this build up?
I like the Maelstrom, yeah. It gives you more farming potential. I like people like go Master Manos. I really don't like Master Manos and Void. It just gives you it silences you. You can't like. It means that you have to get perfect chronos, which is really hard. Yeah, going for the best here.
Jungling.
Yep.
What do you think about the Deso versus Blink? First
You
build-up?
have to go Deso first.
Yeah.
Deso gives you more farm. I'm interested. I'm kind of curious. Did TA not have any stacks or something? Because she only has 50.
No.
She only has 50 high losses.
The supports have been.
What you should have done is use your ulti
Dire's
to just stuck
tower
them.
is under attack.
It's like at 55 seconds, I think. The Zeus ulti getting that value. Vengeful vibes. And looks like that.
Oh.
Oh, mischarge.
Why is there?
Triple kill.
How is the Venom so low?
Yeah, Venom should have just run. That's triple kill Nasus. Like Nasus has like had an awful laning phase, 33 losses, but now he just got that triple kill. It's gonna put Nasus really ahead.
25% XP again.
He's going third no talisman. Okay, yours. Okay. Oh, I want to see. I kind of want to see Rush Axe. I mean, it's greedy and it's.
Hey,
but
can you cancel charge with it?
you can. But I just want to see just because you have the chrono. So Void nearly has the nail shot.
Void is having a really good game. If you're gonna win this as Dire, this is exactly what you need to see.
Void's a really nice pick against the
Yeah.
I really like Void now as the pick. Diana, I don't want Diana to be rotating right now. She wants to farm on this, so this.
I understand with the charge and if Venge can get here, this could work. But this feels.
Very
You don't know who's
oh,
gonna
but it's going to caught TP of the Ogre Magi.
Oh,
Quick line, but now the multi-task.
Venge coming in, minus armor. Void has got to back up. If he
Yeah.
gets hit by a Meld Strike now, he's dead.
Void has no chrono as well, so you can't help Yoga. Double killing Diana. So that shouldn't have worked out, but it did. Zeus snagging a kill on the Spirit Breaker.
I think that's an example of just Radiant raiding that situation a little bit better about what they thought Dire was going to do. There's only one TP. I would like to see Zeus maybe TP behind the tower.
I think, yeah. I think when like ATA is going that aggressively, you have, and there's a Spirit Breaker on Radiant, you just have to expect that kind of maneuver. TA is nearly finishing a Deso.
Stack?
Runa's
Are they going to
going
give that to TA? Oh, they missed it.
Runa's going to recovery mode now. It's just gonna, she's gonna sit in the jungle for 20 minutes now, come back 4-slotted, and win the game. Venomance is not doing so well.
It's gone phase boots.
Yeah.
Which is.
Phase boots is understandable into Razor, but now they might be in trouble. The drum's being.
He doesn't have any points in
Venom
fail.
ulti. This is TP, but it's too late. It's getting charged.
But I think
they
they'll
do have
be able
vision
to
on
kill the
it.
Razor. They
The
can
swap
see
was
the swap.
questionable. Does work out though. Yeah.
He's just trying to give the kill to the TA,
I think that was worth it, honestly.
For the Razor?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think TA getting the. I mean, first of all, the bounty split, which is amazing. Absolutely great luck on the Razor. But Giving TA the gold is annoying, but he's just forced 2 TP rotations. Now what you want to do...
You don't like to see a Luna getting chased around by a Void and a Lion.
I mean, what you want to do now, the
That's
Chrono
death.
coming out. That's the finger and great kill. Great cooldown timings as well. You know, you get 2 ultimates, you want to use it. Let's set up. And the reason that worked is that Radiant just used 2 TPs on bottom lane, so the TP was on cooldown for the top lanes, just couldn't save the Luna.
So we're starting to look at seeing how the economy is going to play out. We can see sort of the way the net worth is broken down right now across the heroes. I think that both teams are... It's interesting because Void was having such a good laning phase, but he's so behind for
I'm surprised Void only has 4.9k never. Setting up. They don't have ultis though.
They'll get this kill regardless.
Okay, well, this burst is insane.
The TA is moving top, so I could expect...
Get the outpost! It's 20 seconds! No!
Oh no.
Oh no, you want to get the outpost.
They still have time.
Oh no, sorry, they already captured it.
They still have time.
I think they captured it. It's hard to see.
Yeah.
Is it red or green?
I'm not sure. I think Zeus has come back to get it.
Oh,
Ogre's
oh,
attacking.
this is good. This is good. You just have 5 seconds out. Oh, they're gonna kick in. But
Oh, that was a nice play.
yeah, if you'd been a bit more patient and just stun when she was about to get it. Oh, but I think she was channeling already.
It's the right idea, but
Yeah.
you would like to see.
It would have been big if he finished
Yeah.
it.
TA's already got a Desolator and is on the way to Blink.
Yeah, I mean, she shouldn't really be here. She should just be farming in the jungle right now.
I think she's just trying to get pickoffs.
They got the tower and the top lane, which is good. Although I do, generally, when you're playing as a team, you want to take the safe lane tower and not the. You want to take the enemy's safe lane tower, not the off lane tower. I think both teams are taking the off lane tower right now. But the safe lane, safe lane tower opens up the radiant, the respective jungle for each team.
Oh,
Diana's been spotted.
That's a nice word to use to do salt. I like
Diana doesn't have blink. Oh, she's caught by the thing.
It's Benji nearby.
Stop. Oh, Benji's TP.
Oh no!
Oh, she cancelled the
would you
TP.
do it? Why would you?
Oh.
Oh, that's so greedy.
TP was questionable. And then cancelling the TP was even worse.
Some frustration there on the players' faces.
Yeah, he's not happy.
I think that was just a mistake.
He wants the low ground spot.
Luna Eclipse.
That's a nice counter.
Oh, got the Void as well.
Yeah.
That's a big
That's
kill.
the right way to use Eclipse. You need to get those kills. It's a bit like Chronosphere. In the early game, you want to try and get.
Yeah.
Pick
I really like how Radiant are using. I really like how both teams are using their DOTA cooldowns really well. Doing some rotations as the cooldowns are down.
Do you think we're going to see a defense for the tower bot? I could.
It's hard to defend if you have a. Might see it, but it's just.
The problem is that there's 5.
Yeah, and Luna just used the ulti as well.
But they have used the Razor ult.
This is good objective taking. Taking the safe lane tower is so important because it makes it so much easier to invade into the enemy jungle. Yeah. It's a good time to get some wards up in the enemy jungle as well. These finished his yours. Why is it took him a bit time?
Venge is walking alone.
Razor's caught. Is he AFK?
I don't know.
Oh no. He's caught. Cleaver guy's
Barrett's
caught
going
though.
to die here.
The Razor damages.
Oh, Juice!
Oh! Oh!
Oh.
The Zeus ult. Actually, great play by Bureaucracy. You know,
Yeah.
knowing that Zeus is enough to kill
There was enough damage. I imagine he called that out.
Securing 2 kills now.
Who do we think's got the advantage right now?
Definitely
the
die, yeah. I mean,
They're going to get this tier 2, I think.
this should be Radiant's timing right now, but the lost lanes, they weren't able to effectively utilize the timing, and now DOTA is making full use of that, pushing or taking all these towers down.
I don't think there were enough stacks.
Keeping on the Razor. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Knife feet alone. Might get caught here. Can they stun? Oh,
The Venom's
Goes
goes
down.
down, but is Venom going to
Venom has to TP out.
No.
I mean, actually, in next next level move will be just to stay here.
Wait to keep him in the tower.
And then just cut the quick wave.
It depends if all of Dire continue to lurk top.
I mean, just questionable positioning by the Radiant. I mean, if you're pushing like that, you need to have wards on the enemy shrine.
Why are you going to leave your carry out there on as the last person there as well?
There's the supports aren't playing together with the cores. And when you're a support player, you want to play alongside the strongest hero. In case when you have Venom and you have the 2 cores together, you have to put a support there.
TA is now taking up farming bot, trying to push the lane out, and she actually has the supports between her and the Dire, so that's a good sign. They're going to get this mid tier 1.
It's just very weird to have two cores together, and then
Radiant's middle tower has
your mid
fallen.
laner with your two. The TA needs farm right now.
Yeah.
Zeus ulti for Vision. Oh, looks like Void might catch the Venom top.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, getting the bash. Hooded
We are
up.
coming up to.
Harry Valentine making space. Oh, the double bash!
Is under attack.
Oh no.
Dire's
Oh,
structures
the creeps.
are
The creeps are working against them. They're on the other team.
Radiant's
Oh, but
Meanwhile, they're going to take the tier 2.
this is space created, but it's not
Not
ideal.
that much space created.
Yeah,
they're
because
gonna
they are
get the tower
pushing the tower. Zeus Thief will be back.
Dire's bottom
Because
tower.
quietly, TA is just taking a tier 2.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Oh, you hate.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh, they caught
Oh,
TH,
that's a
but
nice
I don't think anything could result from this.
No, that's a nice yours. You have to
Dire's
stop her
bottom
there because
tower
she's just
is
going to
under
go on you.
attack.
Does she have blink that way?
No, but maybe she does.
I think she
actually.
should do.
But I think anyway you can catch him with the trap if you run him.
Oh, it's. So. It's not much.
Concentrated faces in the corner. We can see maybe Radiant are feeling a little bit of the pressure now. We were talking about how they were confident going into this, but
Well, that was Cleaver Gun. He's got quite a lot of pressure on him in this game because he's playing the only frontline hero on his team.
yeah.
Of a team that need a frontliner. He's got to actually come up quite big in the team fights, so when we start to see them group up, I think he's going to have to really execute on his hero and make sure that he's in the right position to protect the Luna most importantly, because Tia can look after herself.
I think it might probably be frustrating as the position 4 to allow you allow the enemy safe ending to get this much farm in a lane that you probably should have dominated.
Yeah.
So it's understandable.
We can see now that almost a 4K lead for the Dire side in net worth. Do you think that's
It's just gonna grow really.
Yeah.
Because I think what Dire didn't do when they invaded the bottom jungle is they didn't ward the enemy jungle. And doing that just gives you so much map control and just allows you to shut down the enemy to just this one corner on top. You can just see they're all kind of shifted towards this top half of the map
yeah?
on their own side. So it does limit the farm. Well, you have Void farming in its own jungle, you have Brazier farming in its own jungle, and you have the two supports in the mid lane just rotating, taking over the enemy jungle. So gradually this network just increased over time.
TA still topping the net worth charts though, hanging in there.
This is very fast farmer. But when it's be hard to get, you have to avoid your chrono first. Zeus ult comes in.
Yeah, this is not a.
This is for vision, I think.
This isn't a free tia game. You've got Chrono, you've got
We've got the
Link.
picture of the captain there. He's looking concentrated on the Void.
There's a lot of pressure on him to.
Good.
Putting in a
Chrono.
good performance though so far.
Yeah,
It's going for the BKB links, which is really good against this magic heavy lineup.
and he's not naturally a core player, so he's doing a good
Yeah.
job to make this work for him.
I think you have a Zeus Axe soon, which is a huge item.
That's a big timing.
So it looks like we're going for a smoke gank without a smoke.
The Veno is showing on the mid. This
Oh,
is clearly
this
a bait. This is the
is
most
this a
obvious
Roche?
bait.
We see here.
Yeah, this is a rush bait.
You can totally smoke in Roche right now.
But I
Is this
think they're going on the
Oh,
TA,
the
Chrono.
chrono!
swap. They swap the TA out.
Venom ulti's down.
Oh, that's a beautiful play by the Venge. He swaps the TA out the
Oh,
Chrono.
but the bashes! Diana triple
Diana
kill.
triple kill. Link is up soon, I think. Oh, he's
Oh, the
been
body
forced forward.
block by the Venge was killing.
No, he's going to get away on the Razor, I think. Are they going to drive high for this?
But there's a charge coming in.
You have to buy back, right?
Oh, the Luna kill!
Oh God!
Oh,
Wow.
Oh,
That's the sort of fight that you really worry about with the TA. The Venge comes up really clutch there, swapping her out the Chrono. That's massive.
So Diana made an amazing play right there. Just shut down that Zeus before he can get any ability off, which is huge because now you have this main source of damage is being down. And then the Chrono was good, but it wasn't amazing.
No.
I think they only got one
They
hero.
got TA.
They got TA,
But
that's
she got
it,
swapped
right?
out, so they got Venge, which doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, what a great play by Venge.
Yeah, that's
what
it.
what a gold swing as well. I
And
mean,
this
we
is-
can
this
see
is-
Radiant
this is-
side.
This is the biggest problem with losing a fight to
Yeah.
Radiant's draft.
And
This
now
is what we're worried
you have a
about.
Luna as well. This
Yeah.
is going to shred your barracks.
You have Luna, TA, and Veno.
Yeah, the back's off though. But
I understand. That's a
the power of the
Yeah.
Luna Venge is so much pushing potential.
And this is one of the problems with Zeus versus TA is that at any point, unless you get like an ethereal blade
Yeah.
for yourself, she can just go on you and she will just kill you.
Yeah.
She'll like 3-shot you because you have no armor and your health is really low.
See the team now looking very confident.
Yeah.
Confident in their abilities
That's
now.
the sort of fight that makes you relax a bit.
You have to stay in here. You have
Yeah.
to kill this.
They need to protect the Tia. Oh, she's been bashed twice by Rush.
Stun.
And stunned. This is
Oh,
the swap.
Okay. Not ideal.
No.
Now,
You
Radiant has to buy back right
Yeah,
now.
you should buy back there.
But they don't have ulti, which is big.
The TA.
Oh, jump in. Oh, Tia's getting caught. Oh, flicked
No,
out.
she was smelled it. Oh, they're kiting them away from the
Zeus
rush.
is running away.
They're buying time for this rush here. Like,
I mean, you need to buy that.
yeah, you buy back the Venom. So.
Otherwise, you'll give up the street.
Ben's just bought out. I don't know what she bought, but Ben's just bought out.
Actually, they can't take Roche, actually. they don't have the damage.
Oh, this is one of the problems. Void doesn't do an insane amount of physical damage at this point in the game, and Rush
Ogre has a questionable item build.
What's he got? Oh.
There's arcane boots and energy booster. You normally want to deassemble your arcane boots or your ether lens, but you know, go for that extra manners.
Oh no, Tia.
Tia's getting caught. Oh, the
Swap it
great
down.
sentry.
She's gonna die. There is
Oh, the force
the
staff.
force staff. Charge the
Charge
Barrett.
it.
Cleave the guy covering the fuse
Technically,
there.
it's too
On the other
important.
side, Venno just died to the Razor.
BKB. Oh, the Chrono's
the
already
Chrono's
up.
there. Then they kill the Tia. That's
Tia's
massive.
down.
That fight. Eclipse.
Flips down. But he can't.
Void's just gonna get out.
Yeah, Void just has time clock. Wow.
This is what makes
That
Void
catch,
such a
that
contested
catch
hero
is
right now.
huge. Catch on the TA.
Cleaver's
Forcing.
bought back and he's going to charge back in.
Yeah, I'm not. It's a bit too late now.
Yeah.
So that should be a free road. I think they should be able to get this now. I'll put the Aegis. I think I'll put the Aegis on the Zeus.
Yeah.
Ooh, Void.
Are they going to give it to
Okay.
Void?
Void is still good, but I think Zeus wants it because if Zeus gets burst down, you're kind of.
The problem with the Void Aegis is it's niche, right? You're Aegising him in the hope that he can resurrect, like having not Chrono.
I mean, it's good if you get caught
without
before Chrono,
use, but
then if you use Chrono and then you Aegis.
and you never feel bad about a Zeus Aegis unless he's on his own. And he gets
Although
pushed up.
I guess like when you in terms of pushing potential, Void's the one that's gonna hit the tower, so it is fine.
And I guess if one of those heroes is going to get picked off on their own and then come back, Void is more likely to get out of that situation. Zeus is going to die twice.
Yeah. We have a really big item, the Zeus,
Oh.
Zeus Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, that's
So
massive. It's
this
big
is
for Chrono.
yeah, it gives really good global potential for Dire. This allows for you can have this lion. You can essentially have this lion ogre smoke alone.
Lion's level 16.
Yeah,
He's got a blink dagger. This is a dangerous hero. This
It's
is
just
someone he's got 3 stacks.
power the
but-
outpost really.
Yeah.
So what I want to kind of see now is the ogre and lion rotating together and using the Zeus Aghanim Scepter and just finding pickups because it just creates so much space.
The Luna has slowly been creeping up the net worth chart though, and I think that's something that they're going to have to contend with eventually. Because we talked about Luna being a squishy hero, but that's not true when she's 6 slotted.
I think I like Luna to get a butterfly because I don't think Void has an
absolutely.
MKB yet.
She needs a Satanic at some point as well. Just so that she can recover from being Chronoed or from being Zeus comboed or something. BKB is massive, I'm assuming. Does she have a BKB already?
Luna doesn't have BK.
Yeah.
We should have anyway. Crispos, 11 kills.
Tia is solo top, just chilling out in the lane.
Yeah, this is what you have to do, like as basically where you have as the most mobile hero, you need to push the lanes out and you just create space for your team to
Zeus
farm.
it's brave to go towards the TA lane on your own. Because if she spots it, yeah, the TP's coming out.
I think it's fine because you can always TP it.
That's true.
And you know he does have the yours. He does have BKB, but you know, then it's like 50.
You'd have to sell fuels with people.
Does he have the helm of the Undying?
I think so. Yeah, that's enormous.
Yeah, that's really cool then, because like even if the Zeus does get burst down immediately, Zeus can still cast spells. Although
Can you still use your ult?
I don't think you can, but I think you can use Aghanim Scepter. It's just pretty good.
So that might be why they wouldn't give it to Void.
So Luna doesn't have BKB yet. She's just,
Oh.
I would have expected her to be more farmed than this.
But she does have the Titanite Sliver, which is a very good neutral item. That gives 16% damage, 16% resist, 16% movement speed, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yes, it's...
So pipe on the Venom, it's going for the Veil. I think it's a bit too late for the
Enchanted
Veil.
Quiver on the TA, that's scary.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Gives, you know, she has
Attack
problems with
range, damage.
So I like Void's positioning right now. Keeping the high ground, and you have the radiant, you have to die just always ready to rotate.
But you've got these Venom wards, which are always going to be useful for keeping an eye on what's going on. I think it's the only reason that the Radiant really know that Void's even here.
I mean, as the game delays, it's just going to get better for the Dire.
Yeah.
So, we do want Radiant to actually start making some moves. We've got the AC on the Razors, very powerful item against the TA. Gives your whole team armor.
You needed someone to buy it, and I think he was the hero to do it.
It makes TA just makes it hard for TA to burst anyone down when you have
The
so
slow,
tanky.
the slow on that Razor nuke is so massive.
Yeah.
I just noticed they had to force staff the Venom away. Okay.
Oh, Venom is getting
Yeah, he's
caught.
going to get picked
These tags.
They're not going to swap him out because they're saving the swap for Avenge. That's unfortunate. They're going to lose the tier 2 now.
A bit
But
ambitious.
look at top.
Yeah,
He's just going to go for the tier
He's
3.
doing the right move.
He's going
You
to
have
force
to force people back now.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
at best, you
has
can
fallen.
get a tier 1.
Dire wants to come in, but
buy
they're going
back.
to buy back and try and stop the TT. They're going to try and keep him here so that TA
I'll
can
try
get
just
the tier 3.
ulti. I'll just try ulti this advantage.
I would charge
TA's
Furious
in the
goes
top
first.
lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's taking the tier 3 right now.
Oh, there's a TP going back from the void.
She's fine because there's no way that, unless Void Chronos her, you might not even solo kill her. And they're going to try and stop as many of the TPs back as possible.
Oh, this is really good move. They found the Zeus in the back line as well. Oh, the
Swap!
swap.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, he's in this.
It seems like no one was quite expecting the swap.
He's in this.
Oh,
they found the
this
sentry.
team. TS gonna die. TS died. That's pretty rough.
That is still
but
fine though. Because,
That's fine.
yeah.
Did she get the tier 3? Or did
So this is a really good. So all of this was set up because Diana was able to push the top lane. And you really force when you're responding to situations like this, you have to. When you're TPing, you have to do it outside of vision. Otherwise, you get cancelled like that, and you can just see Radiant getting two important pickles.
that's why they buy back on the Venom, because they're trying to force a fight on their high ground
Yeah.
to keep the TA alive. It didn't work, she died, and I think Dire aren't going to be unhappy with that situation.
But yeah, it's good play. It's just well played by TA2.
I'd like to see how much damage she did actually, because I think that.
So they Chrono TA as well. It looks like.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
Venom has to go for the Paladin. I love that item against the void. Make sure he can't do anything against the Chrono. Oh, the Eclipse is down, but the BKB.
Oh, the BKB. Oh, Luna's
Perma's down.
Chronos
Doesn't have Chrono Stone.
Luna's going to die anyway.
Oh, the Razor's alive as well. Oh no, this is really bad. The multi-card?
Oh no.
Oh, Razor does fall, but you know, that was a team wipe.
They're going to have to buy back on the Luna, I think.
At least TA is up, but that was a very bad fight to take.
And that's without Chrono, so Void's going to have Chrono for the high ground push, I think.
I've been trying to fight trying to fight the void when your Luna's damage gets all sucked is very ambitious.
Dr. Ouroboros on a killing spree now, looking very happy with that.
Yeah.
As they smash into those tier 3s.
Imagine that. You just took a team fight without Chrono and won.
Yeah.
It's an amazing situation.
This is almost ideal. I like, Diana is sat there looking to see if he can kill. He's like, I could get the lion, but I would die.
I think if you pop BKB,
Radiant's middle tower has
When is Chrono up?
oh, the Zeus ulti. Sorry, the Zeus Nimbus. Learning our TA. Gets the Ranger axe, which is interesting. I guess they don't have much pushing potential on the Dire. I want to see maybe Razor Axe.
But as soon as the Venge is back, there's always the worry that we get like swap stun, TA stuff or something. And they're just going to focus on consolidating their advantage. Oh, we got the Paladin sword.
Oh, Paladin sword is pretty good.
So much lifesteal.
Yeah.
That's really strong.
He always has like the vampire fangs. You can give vampire fangs to someone else.
This hero's going to be really hard to deal with. He bash you, he's going to lifesteal. You're not going to fight him. TA's backed up again, but that's
TP of the void, yeah. That's Chrono as well. Can you catch the TA? The Zeus ulti coming in. Oh, TA just blinks out.
Chronos
fizzy. Chronos hasn't even been used yet, but we'll find the TA.
They're going to kill her, I think.
And TA TP back, TA TP back.
Okay.
Just in time. Okay.
That's a nice move.
Halberd on the Veno, pretty big item. Shut down the void.
How do you think the captain of Radiant side is now going to be responding to Dire's big, massive net worth lead? How do you think they're going to respond?
At this time, I think Diana should be the one that making the calls. Normally, in Dota 2, you want to have you have the captain make the calls early game, but then as you transition to the late game, you want to have your strongest player make the calls, or like the strongest player in terms of actual net worth.
Right.
And in terms of net worth, you have TA leading the chart, so TA will be the one that should be making the calls. I think it might be a hard game. You're kind of hoping that
Radiant's top
Dyer makes a
shrine
mistake
is under
right now, a
attack.
big
Yeah.
mistake right now, but it's not unsalvageable.
From what I know about these players, I suspect that's probably what's happening. He's got quite a big personality. I think he's probably taken over that aspect.
Dyer's
Yeah.
bottom tower is under
Because
attack.
as a core player who's
Dyer's
this
bottom
like
tower has fallen.
who's got quite a decent lead and is quite important in the game, he's gonna have ideas about how he wants to play things out, what he wants to do, and the rest of his team's gonna be trying to make it as easy for him to do what he's got in his head as possible.
Yeah.
We're gonna see he's top again. I mean,
Oh, that's an invis ring.
oh, this is potentially not
yeah,
good.
TA might even get caught by the chrono here.
I can see that.
They have the ward as well.
It depends how great. Did they see that?
Oh,
invis?
tips out.
Yeah, I
tips
think they
out.
saw the invis on the wall.
Ah, it's good spot then.
Manta style on the Luna.
Yep.
Still no BKB.
Yep, like,
Oh, she's
yeah, look at yeah, they're just pushing 2 lanes out, right?
Yeah.
He's pushing the bot lane, forcing the Razor to respond that, and now he pushes top lane, forcing the Void to come.
And Luna's just pushing mid every time with illusions. This is
Yeah.
the sort of strat you expect from having a lot of wave clear.
Yeah.
Obviously, TA and Luna both having ways to split their attacks.
So it's about
Are they
the
setting up on the
outpost.
Void?
I think it's just the outpost right now because it's
Okay.
35 minutes. Oh, Void TP.
Oh, this is bad. This
How
not
about the? This is the BKB though. The chain stuff.
Oh
getting
my
picked off.
god.
So just
I don't know if the Eclipse was strictly necessary,
you
but
have to commit at that point.
yeah,
and
that's a.
that was such a
You
questionable
can't make a
TP.
TP if you can't see what's going on around you. Yeah, you've got the small AoE of the vision, but that's not enough. Oh,
Oh,
they're
the
making
charge is
another
popping
aggressive
up.
move. The only
What?
really dangerous.
Diana's
hero-
going in.
He's going to die. There's no way he's going to live. He's just going to get instantly killed. Ah, that's too much.
That burst potential is
Too
insane.
much. The Lion is a lot of damage. Finger of Death is a big spell, especially after the infinite scaling chain.
There's a mango tree.
Oh, the tips. The
Oh.
tips. Oh, that's got to be frustrating. Can't undersell the mental aspect of this game.
Dyer's
That's
top shrine is under
difficult to
attack.
come back from.
What is it with the? What is it with lower level players and their unwillingness to deassemble their arcane boots or?
I have no
equivalent?
idea. Because they think, what if I need it? I know that's what I think. What if I need these boots?
I'll do it maybe against an invoker and an anti-mage because they can burn your mana, but it's not that.
Well, no, it's also because your core players are like, no, keep the arcane boots.
You just buy clarity. Aghanim Scepter on the Lion.
Oh no.
That's a big
I
item.
knew we'd see it. I knew we'd see it. It's too good in some ways.
It's a very fun item as well.
Dyer's top shrine.
Venomaster TPing
What's happening
out.
top? Someone.
Yeah, TP'd out before he got caught, which is good. Razor doesn't have a disable.
This Luna is making something of herself.
Mhm.
I really think that although it looks like Dyer have good scaling heroes in the late game when they do, I really worry they won't be able to deal with this Luna. Because you think about the Venge is not getting chronoed. Consistently she's looking after herself.
Yeah.
And she's going to save Luna every time, unless it's some situation where it's not needed.
I think honestly, like from the way he's been playing, I think one hero is just gonna die alone,
Yeah.
and that's just gonna lead to a GG.
I
I wanna see Dyer push now because they have really strong items. Like, just at least make them force back. Okay, this is good.
Rush pit.
Taking the Roche is good.
Razor does this so quickly on his own with the SE and.
That's a level 25. Is he? No, it's level 24. So he hasn't even got the attack speed talent yet. You can see him. How is their line attacking so fast as well? Oh,
Lion-
is that just the AC?
Yeah, it's just
Really?
AC.
Wow.
I think did they change AC?
He did.
They put the buckler in it.
The other team has no idea this is going on currently. This is
Yeah.
going to drop.
It's I don't think it's super hard to contest anyway.
Very hard to contest inside that pit.
You wouldn't have taken that, I don't think. Because you're up against Chronosphere, right? If they've used the Chrono, it's a different fight. But
Yeah.
even if they'd seen it, they would have probably just
Okay.
pulled it up. So.
So we have an interesting move on the bottom lane. Zeus might get
This is gonna
caught.
die.
Yeah, this is really big.
It's an
if he
interesting
does.
smoke, but they're nowhere near any of the Radiant's heroes.
So
I don't
they
think.
see Zeus as well.
Yeah, they
Blink
don't
dagger.
expect this move. You should charge the Zeus
Oh.
division at this point. Oh no! Oh,
Dyer rotating in. But the Zeus 4-star.
oh, the Eclipse.
Oh, manages
oh,
to
no.
escape.
Oh, that's such a
Urubos
good
is
play.
rotating in.
They're gonna
But
lose
he is
again.
getting
Oh,
caught. His finger finishes off. BKB pops on the Razor. Now the Venom is caught. Then he manages to get the ulti off, but it's just not enough. Oh, but on the backhand side, on the backside, looks like Knifey was managed to get the Zeus, which is pretty
not
big.
happy with that, but that's
Delays
pretty
the push, so it's big.
yeah.
But I think he's still on a push.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, it depends.
Razor.
I think Rage has quickly turned into the strongest hero on his team in terms of to fight.
Yeah,
He's got so much armor.
it's just the anti-carry potential is very good.
It's one of the problems of picking two carries who have a lot of physical damage as well.
And then man to buyback.
I think you need to. You can take this 4v4, but 5v5 is
It's just how do you fight without Diana, really?
Radiant structure.
You haven't got Eclipse as well.
Do you think TA's favour is going to start waning as the game gets progressively later?
She can still kill Zeus if he's not got his Yule.
Yeah.
She can still kill Lion, but she
there
can't
is-
kill Void.
There is a peak point, which is level 25, where you get nailed at.
Oh, of course, yeah, Meltdown.
Yeah.
That is really
Gotta
strong.
consider Meltdown.
Oh, the chrono coming in.
Chrono's
2 hits.
dead.
Razor's getting caught though.
Oh,
He's
why would
hitting
you
the
run back
chrono.
into the chrono? No. Oh, deep. Oh no, Ouroboros. Okay,
Aegis
he's got the
gone.
Aegis.
Oh, the Razor's
Oh,
dead.
they're clearing
Razor's
house.
down.
This is what I said about the bench. She has so much to offer because you're dealing with chrono.
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna die again. Oh no.
That is
that's a
massive.
disaster for the Dire.
that was a really bad chrono. Like,
You can't chrono you can't chrono without the bench.
well, what happened is
Right.
you catch.
We'll go into a replay now of the
Okay.
fight.
So you can just see the Razor's getting caught in the chrono, and TH just free hitting him, just can't do anything. And then the swap was amazing as well, obviously.
That's the sort of fight where everything goes wrong with your chrono. It seems like the right move, you've got the carry, but then it just falls apart.
Yeah.
That happens. It's one of the problems with Void.
Also, Void's DKB was on cooldown, which is
That's it.
very. You have to wait for that.
You can't dive high ground in Chronosphere without your DKB. It feels really rough to do that.
So now Radiant's back in the game.
2 buybacks
Oh,
on
wait.
the side of Dire.
Dire's
He
bottom
died.
shrine is
They
under attack.
must have brought back and killed her.
Yeah, I think Lion and Razor bought back.
Okay.
Well, now it's on the other side now.
Dire's top
Back and
shrine
forth, back
is
and
under
forth.
Luna is running very
Managing.
quickly.
She can just TP out. I think she'll be fine.
You see now both cores on the side of Radiant topping the net worth charts.
It's difficult though because Tia's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think she has buyback as well.
No, she doesn't.
Oh,
This
oh,
is.
knife it.
Radiant's middle
Oh.
Oh, gets his thing.
I like
catches
this.
the
I actually like this.
Dire's
Oh.
top shrine is under attack.
You need to get this out because you're not.
Lines.
If he gets
That's
the
a
kill,
wasted. That's an ult to use. And okay, manages to get the line at least. But okay, so this is good in a way. That you're cutting a crit rate.
Oh, it's just gonna end.
Guys just
They're
finishing.
just going to fours. Okay. I
They're
don't
done
hate
with
that.
this.
Oh,
Come
the
on,
swap.
stop it.
Oh, Zeus is not in a
Get
good
it, just
spot.
swap back again, swap again. Yes! Oh, did you see the call? Luna 1v1 with Void. Void doesn't have MKB, so you can't fight the
Venom's got ult. Does his ult do damage to BKB now after the change?
It doesn't do anymore.
Oh.
But it's stun.
Oh,
Charge is
charge.
there.
Is the swap up again?
The
He's
Gale
gonna die
down.
anyway. Oh no!
This,
Oh,
the die.
You can't dive up to
Yeah,
the fountain
ending-
against the venge. What are you doing?
ending the game as well.
Oh.
Just take the axe.
This Luna's so strong. You can't just.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, Void needs an MKB first and foremost because you can't hit the
both,
list.
like.
Yeah,
Does she have an invasion talent as well? I think she does.
might do. I don't remember.
Oh.
We can see the gold swing
Yeah.
definitely
Yeah,
swinging
it's
back in
back and
favour. It's
forth,
just
back
back
and
and forth
forth.
all the time.
Oh.
Now it's Reagan's turn to push and die.
Mango.
Oh, mango tree. And you can just see how, if they're not going to buy you, can
This
see
is
how,
gonna cause problems.
how fast Luna will
The glaives are
spread.
just
Oh,
gonna-
oh,
this isn't the
what are
time
they
to get
doing?
the-
Why are they
Just
chasing
hit them.
kills?
The chrono's being used.
Oh,
Oh,
the
no.
chrono.
The swap, is there a swap? The
Yes!
swap is being used.
Oh, bang!
Great sacrifice.
Oh no!
It looks like Kie might die though.
Oh,
the
God! Oh, he's dead anyway. The multicast. Ogre Magi coming up clutch. It doesn't
Luna
matter.
glaives
Look at Luna.
destroying the base.
Oh, this hero.
Chris
Said
Boss.
she caused problems.
Triple kill.
Triple kill. You can't do it. She's gonna end.
finishing the game,
There's
yes,
nothing
it's
they
the
can
correct
do.
option.
Ogre Magi. Come
No
on with the
buyback.
multicast. Venomancer Luna. Look at this push. Look at those glyphs.
Are fortified.
Oh.
Great power.
Oh, see, this is.
Oh, no, the multicast.
multicast.
Oh, come on, one more he got.
He can kill her. He can absolutely kill this Luna.
Oh, the satanic disease.
Oh,
Mine's it.
Mine's it.
he's had it. Oh, he needed the multicaster then. Oh, I like the ogre player,
Oh,
but
the support.
oh,
Stun him.
fingers down though. Fingers down.
just finished the
Is
game.
Luna just going to look to end now?
Yes,
Finish the-
absolutely.
you have to finish the game.
Absolutely. There's like
There's 17 seconds until Raven's back. No, don't hit the lion.
Come on. End the game.
Hit the lion.
Yeah, this is. This
Yeah,
is done.
should be done.
She'll kill it before she gets to 0.
Okay.
Unless Lion makes a clutch play.
Come on.
But it. Oh no.
Already
Razor's
Why are
back.
you so close to the? Why are you so close to the enemy partner?
Come on, you need to finish the, you need to stop the as well.
She's gonna die to the
Yeah.
Absolutely. But
Oh no,
look at
come
that.
on, Pete. Hit the
Look
enemy.
at. Oh, come on.
Pete, you can do this.
Oh, she's bought back. She got BT. Yeah, she's got BT. She's gonna come back. Can she fight
Stevie,
on her
kill
own?
the queen. Oh, she's beating me. Eclipse is used.
She's just looking to end the game. GG.
Wow.
I mean,
What a
that,
I did
game.
not expect to finish like that.
that was one back and forth game.
Oh. If this is what we're going to get for the rest of the series, I'm really excited.
Well, there we have it. Team Duck Duck Grey Duck has taken game 1 of this best of 3. What are your thoughts? Was that not the best game you've seen in a
I
long
mean,
time?
it was a lot.
Another level than they did in this game.
Yeah.
I think everyone can step it up moving forward, and I hope that's what we see.
I think the biggest factor is just the chronos weren't
Yeah.
on point, and the Venge did excellent saves on this with the swap.
Yeah.
Is that going to come from the fact that the Void is not naturally a core player, whereas the Venge definitely plays support?
Yeah. I think maybe Uroboros just failed to just identify that you need to shut down the Venge first before you chrono, or otherwise, your carry's just going to escape.
So, who do you think was the MVP? Who are you thinking? Because it was
I'm
a lot
going
of back
Venge,
and forth.
right?
Yeah,
That's reasonable. That's not unreasonable.
Venge's saves are on point. But I think either Venge and Diana has always made a lot of space for his Luna.
Yeah.
He did a lot that we didn't see on camera. He was pushing a lot of lanes.
Yeah.
Let's give supports a chance there. I think
Yeah.
the Venge was definitely MVP.
So, what do you think contributed to perhaps the failure of our Team Unquestionably Untalented?
The missed chronos. The chronos.
Oh no.
We were talking about that, the team cohesion potentially being off, and we saw that it somewhat was with the chronos. They weren't quite hitting exactly where we needed it to be. The follow-up wasn't always there. What do you think?
I think his item build-up was a factor too.
I think the item build was fine, but just
No MKB in endgame though.
Oh yeah, that was a big issue.
Because if he's not going to go for that, he needs other people to do his damage in Chrono, right? Because he can't hit the Luna every time, he can't guarantee that kill. But then if he's going to Chrono his Razor, and then the Zeus is going to get controlled by someone else, there's nothing going to happen. She's popped to BKB, she's fine, she gets swapped out, and then the fight is done because they've used their control.
We saw how back and forth the game was. At one point it looked like Radiant was going to win, and then it was Dire, and then it was flipping and flopping, and then after that Roshan fight that Radiant began to take and was pushed out. After that point, how did we think the game was going to go? Did we see it going one way?
I only thought Dire was going to win that game at that point.
Yeah.
It's just when you have the Aegis and you have a big net worth lead ahead of your Radiant team, you should be able to win the game off of that.
Yeah.
But of course, Radiant played well, they created space, but Dire also did miss key fights.
Yeah, I mean, the game was so close. You saw how quickly at the end it just turned around and the game was just over all of a sudden, so...
That's Luna, thanks.
Yeah, just destroying through the base. No, so our mid lanes are Templar Assassin versus the Zeus. Do you think that matchup was favouring one person that somewhat led to the success of the team?
What should have happened is that Templar dominates the lane, goes to the jungle, farms Ancients, and comes back with Blink Dagger Death over 14 minutes, and then kills everyone on the map.
Yeah.
What happened instead was Dia rotated too much and fed Zeus a triple kill at one point.
Yeah.
And Zeus just came back from that.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Zeus putting in those wonderful plays, multiple triple kills and what have you. So he definitely contributed a lot to his team, pumping that damage into the chronospheres and what have you. So on the other hand, did you think the supports of Team Dire were pulling their weight? Because we saw how pivotal the Vengeful Spirit was at swapping the heroes out of the chronosphere. Do you think Dire's side supports could have done any more?
Ogre did so much in that game. Like you said, the multicasts so many times, and it really is a big difference because you don't get them if you don't cast the spells. He was in the fights. He was trying to control the heroes that were doing damage in the fights, and Lion was too. Lion got so many pickoffs. He was involved in so many core kills that are really instrumental to keeping stopping the TA and the Luna from getting out ahead. 'Cause what those heroes, they want to run ahead of you, they want to stretch out the distance in the net worth.
Yeah.
And that didn't happen, and that a lot of that was down to the Ogre and the Lion.
Right, yeah. And so what do you think of the Luna's choice of build? Because you saw she didn't pick up that BKB for until after her Manta Star. What do you think of that?
I think you need to do that because Manta Star gives Luna so much pushing potential and farming potential. And when you go Master Madness into BKB, you're not as strong as when you go Manta into BKB.
You always risk using your BKB chart, like using the good bits of the BKB, the 10 seconds, the 9 seconds, the 8 seconds.
Yeah, that's
when you're weak, and that doesn't feel good. If you buy it and then it's 5 seconds by the time you get your butterfly, that feels really rough. I mean, it happens, but it's not. You don't like it as a Luna player. You're not thinking this game's going great if that happens to you.
Yeah, no. So we'll head now into a replay of the game.
I think this is triple kill thing.
Quite possibly. The Zeus is obviously doing well here for himself, as is Reza.
You can see dire sides moving towards some kind of play. The net worth graph at this point is very heavily favouring the Dire. As you can see, Zeus is farming up his neutral stacks.
He's got his Yule Scepter now. This is big for his survivability as the game goes on.
Void from...
Here we go, the Luna's engaging. See, the Luna's prodding the Void, trying to bait him perhaps.
This Rage is coming in from a good angle.
Yeah.
No vision on the Radiant on that side.
See, 3 heroes on the Dire side are in the bottom sort of section of the map. They're kind of far away from the mid at this point.
Is this a smoke?
I think so.
Oh, wait, I remember this scene.
Yeah,
I do.
I do, yeah.
This is the triple kill.
Yeah, this is the triple kill on the bot. I think because the Venom goes quite low.
Looking concentrated at this point, focused on his jungle farm. You see the Zeus throws the ult out.
Oh wait, it might be the smoke gang. Oh, it's the smoke gang.
Yeah, it's the smoke gang.
It's where the Radiant comes back. So Zeus. So the good time to use smoke gang is when Zeus ulti has been used, because Zeus ulti can scout smokes, but when it's down, you lose the scouting potential. So it's a good timing. And
yeah, it is a good timing.
Yeah, it's important to do something when you get these key items. You want to, at this point, they're quite behind, so you have to get some map control. You have to get some kills as well, just to keep the game rolling.
Yeah, and do you think it's important for our cores to be rotating into the jungle, hitting that jungle farm rotation as much as they possibly can to boost their net worth?
Especially with heroes like that. I mean, Void, Luna, and TA all want to spend as much time as they're able to, and Venno to an extent, as well as Reza. Just they clear creeps quite well, and they need the money. With Luna, it's more that she does it well, and with Void, he really needs the farm because as the game goes on, you're looking for him to be able to get core kills in his Chronosphere.
Yeah.
And to hit that timing, he really needs to have as much gold as possible.
Yeah, did you see, we spoke a little bit about how the outposts were going to play a role in this game. You saw how well contested they were by both teams. Do you think it was as important as we were suggesting earlier?
Well, the Void got himself killed trying to defend an outpost.
He did.
So I would say so, yeah.
Big death on the side of the Void there
that
as
was
well. Big gold swing. It was. TPing in with no vision. So, in terms of item builds in general for the Radiant side, do you think that they optimized their heroes as well as they could have done?
Maybe TA should have gotten a BKB a bit earlier, but I think from what she was trying to do, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
I like the early pipe on the Venomancer.
Yeah.
When your team is a bit behind like that, you kind of need to give your team survivability. You just need to sacrifice yourself and just build the team item. And I think I didn't really. Maybe the issue was I think Vengeful had the arcane boots plus Ether Lens.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that.
No, it was the Ogre.
I think Venge also.
Oh
had it as
no!
well.
Yeah. It's.
So we'll now head into a replay of the final team fight of the game.
Oh.
So Luna charging in.
He's just gonna go high ground. I like this.
We see now Radiant starting to stance up. They want this.
She comes in with the Lucid Beam.
So
She's just gonna man up. Oh no, that's a perfect run. I think on accident, but the swap here is really big. And he turns onto the Venge rather than onto the...
Yeah, but the Venge was just
Yeah.
there to save Luna, which
Yeah,
is
the
amazing.
TA dies anyway, it's a multicast. But if you look at Luna, she's just going off. She doesn't care. She's got to be safe. And now they're going to shred down all these buildings.
I think if the Venge wasn't there to save the Luna, it would have been
Yes.
a massive swing again.
Yes.
But the Venge was on point. She made the swap, saved the Luna, and we have the.
It's what we're talking about with Manila, Magic, and Nifu. They played together.
Yeah.
He trusts him. He's like, you got my back. I think that's why he felt comfortable to get their BKB late, honestly. Because if he gets chronoed, he doesn't have to worry about getting Zeus to death. He's going to get swapped out.
King Signature is definitely.
And I mean, obviously, this is some hero plays from the Ogre to try and save this game. He's doing everything. But
Just doesn't, you know.
It's
It's
nothing.
satanic for it. I don't know. When you have a 5-slot in Luna, it's a bit hard.
And here we have it. We have the captain of Team Duck Duck Grey Duck with us today in the studio. So first of all, congratulations on winning your first game.
Cheers, thank you.
What do you feel went for you in general for the game?
I don't know. If I'm honest, I was more confident than it seemed like was justified as the game went on. Things went worse than I was expecting, basically. We didn't dominate the lanes. I was expecting, particularly in the top lane. I think we were doing okay in the top lane for a while, and then just it sort of like fell away from us somehow. But like basically, we took some key fights. They took some key fights. I don't know. It's really hard to understand this new patch because like with the new like outposts, like the focus on those, as you guys were talking about just now, like it really sometimes you're like over fighting for them, and you just like basically we basically just took just about the key fights, you know. Fought when they didn't have chrono towards the end. Like we took a few bad fights because they had chrono, and then learnt from it as the game went on and started taking better fights and actually grouping up as 5. Because I think they grouped up as 5 a bit before us and started like taking objectives, and we just sort of took a bit more space on the map, and then as we were stronger later on, took the fights. But you can see that, I guess, just now with the score, they had 51 kills, we had 37, but it's like, if you win the fight when it matters.
Yeah, exactly, you can just close out the game. So was there any point during the game where you thought, like, okay, we've lost this, you know, this is like the tipping point for us, you know?
There was no point where I was like, oh, we've lost this. There were points where I was like, oh, that was really bad. So the Roche fight where we took the tier 3, then went to Roche, but they came back in. Basically, then we went back in the second time into that fight. I was pretty sure going into that fight that it was okay because they started backing off, and I was like, okay, Max and Nasos are good players, so if they are backing off, we must be in a good position to fight. But Jasper didn't come with us, and it all fell apart. Basically, either they baited me or I don't know exactly what happened. But it was a disaster.
So finally, how do you feel going into game 2 now? Are you going to change up your strategy, or do you think it's going to be more of the same?
I'm happy with the Venge Luna. If we're still allowed to have those, I'm happy to keep them. Not banning Razor was a bit of an oversight. I remember we sort of have it in our spreadsheet of high priority heroes to ban. Razor's really strong right now, and I hate laning against it. It ended up being not too bad the way it panned out, but I still think, we might focus on the Razor for a ban.
Yeah, no, perfect. So do you think, coming from game 1, this is going to heavily influence your draft?
No, I mean, it depends. It depends what they do. I'd like to stick to a somewhat similar strategy. Like I say, the Venge Luna is still happy about. If they ban those things, we'll have to reevaluate. But if we can pick them up, then I want to do the same thing. I mean, we won. I think the strategy was okay. Maybe we switched the banner out. Like it was fun to dominate. It was good to dominate the lane, but team fight was a bit down. Yeah, no, certainly. Did you see any key heroes or players on the enemy team that you were especially watching out for during the game? Zeus, I maybe could have predicted. I thought Nasos would be in the safe lane. Crispos would be in the safe lane. Yeah. And if that was the case, then he probably wouldn't play the Zeus. But actually, he's one of the only mid heroes he can play. So if we can ban out those easy mid heroes, that's another strategy we can do. Because they don't have like a really confident mid player. So if we ban out, Viper, Zeus, they may just crumble in the mid lane. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
All right. Cheers.
Sorry, last question.
Okay.
Do you think going into game 2 that potentially we might see a change up in your opponent's play style? Are you going to predict that and count for that, or is that something that you're going to work with on the fly?
Well, I think, like I say, we didn't react quick enough to them, like basically grouping up and having slightly better team fight than us. So if they keep going for that team fight stuff, we're going to have to change the way we play more. Because I think basically, even though we won it, it was kind of a bit more sketchy overall from us. So I think basically we're the ones who need to adjust a bit more throughout most of the game.
No worries. Well, we thank you for joining us for game 1, and we're going to take a short break now, and we'll see you after we've come back for game number 2. Hello and welcome back to the York TFTI Winter Clash DOTA 2 tournament. I'm Jez and I'm going to be your host for round 2. After such an amazing first round, we can't wait to get into the second round. I've been joined by Napa and Draxel, who will be commentating for us again today. Napa, what do you think of the first match?
Well, really, it was just a game of throws, really. It was so back and forth. You had one team leading, and then suddenly the other team wins the fight, now leading. Just back and forth, really.
I mean, I saw the same thing, to be fair. Draxel, what do you think to unquestionably be untalented performance today?
I think that overall they were the better team across the first game. I think they made a couple of mistakes that really cost them because the other team had such a hard push lineup. If you make a couple of mistakes against a Luna TA Venno, you're going to lose. But I think overall they played better. They made less mistakes across the game. And it was just that the moments that they did fail were the key ones.
You know, I couldn't agree more. That's awesome. We actually have some highlights from round 1.
Okay, yeah, can we get please? Yep. Yeah. We're on video now, so it's ready to go.
So there's a dire triple kill. This is a really key moment for Zeus because he was really behind, and you know he gains all his gold, and he gets yours from this. So,
yeah, this is a big deal. Honestly, the Venge just comes up so huge here. Without that swap, this fight is just done. And then obviously, if Tia gets to go free in this fight, it's just not going to happen.
There's a good body box over
yeah.
Over in Boris.
Yeah.
You can't, yeah. Now this looks really horrible for Radiant.
The problem of this part is just that Luna used her ultimate beforehand, so they didn't have any ultimates to fight. You know, they're kind of split apart. You can see like 2 heroes on the top, you see 1 hero on the bottom. It's kind of split apart.
It doesn't help the Spirit Breaker's dead here as well, because they can't even go in. Like TA is dancing around, she wants to get a kill, but there's nothing here.
Yeah, there's a great Senship placement.
Yeah.
Finds the TA.
This is nice moves.
There's eventually killer.
Yeah.
Eclipse is just complete. It's completely zoned out. Like, Dai does a really good
That's a
job.
really nice chrono.
Yeah.
It's free. You can get out. There's no risk here.
Double kills. Oh, I think the Luna escapes.
Yeah.
That's still good. So, get the Roche, commit to push.
At this point, it really did look like Dai were going to take this game.
Yeah, I think they just need to play disciplined Dota after that. This was
And
a
this
raiding comeback.
another really
So-
huge swap. I don't know why she was
And
expecting
Razor
to
was
go
trapped in Chrono, got like
Yeah.
6 TA hits into the face, was eventually fall.
No BKB up for Void either. It makes this really hard.
I think. And there's the defense. Multi-cost wasn't enough.
Yeah.
At this point, Luna's 5-slotted, there's no way supports can handle her. Yeah, I mean...
It really did look a bit like they might do this.
Yeah.
They might be able to defend this, but Luna comes back in.
Yeah, just
She pops BKB, he's just going to hit the Ancient, and that's the end of the game.
Glazer actually.
Yeah.
Well, that is absolute havoc, guys. Well, to discuss their performance a bit further today, we've been joined by Dr. Ouroboros, captain of Unquestionably Untalented.
Hello there.
Hi there. So, where do you think the team went wrong?
I think it's a bit of a difficult one. We controlled most of the game. Our problem was that with both teams, there's quite a high skill range, and it's quite hard for us to coordinate as a team overall. We basically overcommitted. We made the call to finish the game, so that's when we tried to take the Ancient at the end. Some of us went to then try and get kills on the side, and as a consequence, as we were split, we got punished for that, and we ultimately lost the game because we'd used our buybacks to achieve that.
Right.
We had problems like that throughout the game. We gave away kills where we shouldn't have, but I felt for most of the game we had control. We kept making sure we got key pickoffs. We timed a lot of our kills quite well, and we made a very effective use of our smoke ganks thanks to our shot caller, who was our mid player on the Zeus, and he was very good at making sure we punished people who were overcommitting to pushing.
Was there any point in the game where you just knew, you realised that you just weren't going to win?
A bit of an evil question, but yeah. Like when we failed to push the Ancient, we knew we were in massive trouble because our backup is our buyback, which we'd used. We managed to actually kill some of the cores, and we actually had a chance to save that. But unfortunately, what needed to happen was we needed to kill the creep at the back because they were trying to teleport it in. Because we got the kills we needed, we killed the Luna and the TA, and we could have stalled it. But it's a very tough ask at that kind of heat in the moment, and so we unfortunately had to, well, we didn't concede, but we did have to give the win away, unfortunately, in that instance.
Well, that's unfortunate. So, is there any tactics for round 2? I know you may not.
I'm not going to give anything away. I'm going to keep everyone on their seats.
That's fair enough.
We have a couple ideas on what we want to do, but I think keeping an open mind is quite important as well, because we've got to make sure we've got to make sure people have picks that they're comfortable with. Like, I wasn't so comfortable with my Void pick in that game, for example. I mean, it fitted the meta, but I was very hit and miss. I had some good plays, and I always had some equally terrible plays. But as that highlight reel showed at the end, the chrono on-off on my teammate Razor really did not help at all.
As a not giving too much away, would you be willing to switch up the roles on your team at all, or are you pretty fixed in how you're going to do that?
That's a tricky one to answer. I think we're quite comfortable. We're definitely going to keep Bureaucracy on off lane. That's his specialty. I think we're very happy with the support's performance. I think it's mostly between me and Nasos or Crispy. We'll be deciding whether or not who goes mid and who goes safe lane.
That's understandable.
But we'll see how it goes in the draft.
So this is the first time you actually played together as a team.
Yes.
Is it? How do you feel about that?
I think we're very lucky. Nasos is an excellent shot caller and made sure, even though our supports are quite inexperienced in comparison to him, for the context, he's the supports are one of our supports is an Archon, whereas Nasos is a Ancient Divine. That's like the difference. That's like Divine is the top 1% of players, whereas Archon is the bottom 25 or slightly higher off the top of my head.
I think average was Archon 3 right now.
Yeah, and that's very hard to play with, but yet Nasos made some excellent shot calls, and more importantly, the supports were also able to follow it.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for your time, Doctor. We'll be kicking off round 2 very soon, so if you want to go back and take your seat.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. While he goes and takes his seat, is there anything in your opinion, we should be looking out for round 2?
I'll probably like to see Dyer be more disciplined when it comes to the gameplay, since I think that the lack of discipline during that last engagement is what cost them to lose.
I would also like to see potentially a different kind of draft from them, because they had clearly overall a better the better play across the map, the better communication amongst the team, which you didn't think was going to be really their strength, but they were overall, they played the map better, they played better team Dota. And if they could pick a draft that would have more, that would maybe be able to end at the point where they're going to be the strongest compared to their opponents in terms of coordination, that might be a good idea. Getting away from heroes like Void, who rely on late game execution, and working with carries that can maybe fight a bit earlier might be a good idea.
Is there any tactics that you think the team should be using in round 2?
Well, I was talking to Pete about this. Right now, from the newest patch, Chorus has been changed, and now your in-game passive gold net worth is tied to your courier, and also your courier is really, really slow. So
and it's very easy to kill.
We've been experimenting in pubs with a Nature's Prophet that just goes around and swipes every courier possible, and it is absolutely awful to play against. I think I would like to see some of that.
And there's a real chance we'll see that. It makes such a difference. You can't.
It's so hard to lane against.
I've also had some word that one of the Duck Grey Duck players has a strategy that he has in mind that he wants to do. He's not run it past his team yet. He wouldn't tell me what it was, but he seemed quite excited about it. I'm not sure if he thought it would work or if he just thought it would be interesting, but we might see something kind of unique out of that as well. So that potentially is something to look forward to.
And it's a big question here, but who do you guys think is going to win?
After that game 1, and I think unquestionably untalented will be able to actually snag the win this time, since I think after that game they showed that they can easily be in lead. Now they just have to follow through, and I think once you have that game 1, you can probably self-reflect and understand what you need to do to win game 2.
So I've just been informed teams are just about to start the draft phase, so I'll pass off to Panther and Draxel. Thanks and enjoy. Sorry guys, Nappa, my bad.
Alright, so see the first ban. So
it's going to be interesting to see if they change up the bans at all.
So it's Radiant, so it's unquestionably untalented and Radiant now, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think we might see the Luna ban or the Vengeful ban. The Vengeful ban at least. I think the Vengeful is definitely worth a respect ban. She's a very strong hero.
Yeah,
I think. Remaining.
I think we might see CM this game. I think if we see a Venge ban, we'll see CM.
Oh, we didn't see it last game, did we?
No, we didn't. It wasn't even banned.
Wow. Both teams have very strong CM players, so that's very surprising.
I think there's a real chance.
Darkseer ban, and then the Razor ban.
He did say he wanted to get rid of the Razor this time. I think they decided that hero was causing problems for them, even though they managed to win the game.
The Razor is just such a big lane dominator, and it's kind of hurts when you have a. It looks like they're building around Knifefoot as their win condition. So
that makes sense. He's consistent. He seems to play his heroes very well.
Yeah.
And they trust him. 3 of those players, as I say, have played together before.
Yeah. So still want to see the Vengeful Spirit ban or something.
I'm thinking a Tidehunter here probably. They want to keep Pete off his heroes.
They banned Darkseer, Tide, and what was the other hero last time? Was it Grim? Or?
No, it wasn't Grim. It was something unrelated. It was Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage, So the Magnus ban coming in.
I think.
That's fair enough.
They banned the Zeus. Are they just going to ban the 5 heroes that were picked last game?
I think Pete did mention that he wanted to ban all the quote easy mid laners. So that might be the reasoning.
Direct response to their other team not really having comfortable mid players.
It's a reasonable strat.
Yeah.
I think there's too many easy mid laners there.
Yeah, there are.
to ban them all.
5 seconds remaining.
If they're sticking with that strategy, we'll see a Viper ban next, I think.
Yeah. It might be a Tide ban as well.
Yeah. Well, no,
Dire team
what was that?
Templar ban.
Oh, wow.
Templar's a strong. I mean, it's
But
understandable. But
he's told me himself he doesn't like playing TA.
Kind of a boring hero, to be honest. But yeah, Templar's a very strong laner. It's so hard to beat, and especially when you put it on a skilled player, you just can't win the lane.
Yeah, it's very rough.
So this might actually mean that they're going to prioritise this Nasos' lane a bit more, because last time they kind of sacked him, although he recovered and kills. Silencer ban, understandable. Heroes are difficult to play against.
What do we want to see here?
First pick, normally just open
The
up.
Venge is still on the pool.
Yeah, Venge is still
I
on
would
the
like
pool.
that. I would like that a lot.
There's also a Crystal Maiden.
There is.
And both are just strong opening support.
10
Otherwise,
seconds
something
remaining.
maybe defensive might be good. Having defensive support.
They could pick
on
Dazzle.
your-
Dire team pick.
I was thinking more Shadow Demon. The Vengeful. Okay.
Yeah.
The Vengeful is a defensive.
I expect CM here.
Tinker
Oh, that's what it was. He wanted Tinker first.
First
Oh,
pick.
I like
This
this.
is going to be one hell of
So,
a game.
for those of you who don't know, Diana plays a lot. Well, he used to play a lot of Tinker. He gained a lot of his MMR by playing Tinker mid, and depending on who's going to play that CM, who do you think is going to be?
10 seconds
I probably
remaining.
pick Cleaver.
Because that is Cleaver Guy's best hero.
Yeah, it's Cleaver.
Unquestionably, it's
5
his best hero.
seconds remaining.
Tinker's a very polarizing hero because he's in what way has a unique playstyle in which he will steal every farm from your team, while being a complete nuisance to the enemy team.
He's really hard to deal with, and Tinker is one of the few heroes in Dota with an almost limitless skill ceiling, in that the better you get at Dota, you will always get better at Tinker.
Yeah. Normally, traditionally, it's not first pick, but
Against Venge especially, with the
Yeah.
swap.
I mean, now I think we might see something like a Spectre coming in from the Radiant because we need Tinker first pick like this.
Do you reckon we'll see Clockwork with the new Aghanims?
Clockwork is a good So the Nyx Assassin's Assassin's a great Tinker counter.
That's a hard Tinker counter.
Yeah.
That's really hard to play
So
against.
Carapace blocks. Carapace can be used on Master of the Machines to stun Tinker and prevent him from TPing away, as well as blinking out.
Can we expect that to be Tetra?
Yeah, I think Tetra does play a good amount of Nyx Assassin. They had Smash on 5 and Tetra on 4
10
last time, didn't
seconds
they?
remaining.
Yeah.
So looks like a Tetra Nyx.
Sorry,
it's also
Chef.
very good against the Crystal Maiden as well.
She's very good against him. You can't really ult against
Yeah,
him.
Carapace just
And
counts
obviously
them.
the mana burn is...
Yeah, the mana burn's huge against in heroes. So,
Dire team
looks
The
like
ban
a
the Luna.
That's understandable.
If they're not going to pick
that
it, you
is a
should
strong
ban it.
hero. I probably want to see like a Spectre ban. The Storm Spirit ban?
Storm
yeah.
Spirit ban. He doesn't
Counter
wanna
to
play against
Tinker.
it.
I don't think he want to play. They did ban the Zeus, so I want to see a Spectre ban as well, because Spectre kind of completely... Spectre's really annoying to deal.
Yep.
Because as a Tinker, you'll probably have to get Ghost Scepter and BKB just to deal with the Spectre haunting on you.
It's not even perfect, because she still does damage to you while you're Ghost Scepter.
Guess I'm like an Abyssal Blade on the Spectre. It's a
10
bit hard to deal
seconds
with.
remaining.
So, let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Dire needs a safe laner, a position 4. I'm assuming this pos 5 Crystal Maiden.
Well, no, but
Because it's
Cleaver played the 4 last game.
That is true, but I think pos 4 Crystal Maiden is a bit weak.
Yeah, it
especially
is.
against an Nyx Assassin.
You want a strength hero, really, I think.
I think so. Again, they want both lineups need one a frontliner, especially against a Tinker. Radiant. Actually, I kind of like Pudge here for Radiant.
Dire team back.
Okay, yeah, I know, I do like Pudge.
Sorry, Clinked ban. Interesting.
I don't hate that. I can understand why you would ban. It depends. It's probably more of a ban towards what they're going to pick.
Dire team
And they're going to probably pick a core who would get picked off by Clinks.
Is that a Legion ban?
Yeah, that's a Legion ban. That's fine.
Spectre.
And oh, they get the Magnus. Oh, that's massive.
Magnus is a very polarizing hero. His Haghanim set is super strong.
The 4-second cooldown and 0 mana cost. I think the 0 mana cost is the biggest thing because
It's interesting with the Tinker though, because these heroes don't really pair up with each other.
no.
So that might mean you might see
10
something like a
seconds remaining.
PA, Phantom Lancer coming in. It's very greedy.
It's very good.
Very
Dire
greedy.
team
I just want to see an RPCM ult.
So that's
Pugner.
That's a mid Pugner, and that's
a good matchup.
That's
for
a
Pugner,
good.
right?
That's a good response. Pugner's also really good against just the Magnus playstyle because you can just decrepify whoever Magnus empowers. So let's say Magnus RPs, right? You just decrep, let's say the PA, and now PA can't attack, so it can't use the RP. So Pugner is very strong.
You want to pick a support here if you're...
Also, Pugner will tell you where the Tinker is, which is big.
That's really big. And it does a lot of damage to Tinker and CM.
Yeah.
The only thing that Pugner's not so great about CM is that if she catches him, he can't really get anything. Oh, okay, that's a really good response.
So it looks like +5 Oracle then.
You can poach to the crap. You can root in an AoE on the RP. You can heal the Tinker when he gets gone on. You can ult the Tinker if he gets stunned or something. It's not good against Nyx, but aside from that, that's a really good counter.
It's 3 int heroes on Dire, so I think Pugner is still really good here.
This is an Agi core, right?
All 4 of these heroes use a lot of mana, except maybe Magnus when he gets Axe. But
this is an Agi core to finish the Dire draft, right?
I want to see something like, I can't pick PA against these heroes. Something potentially with a way to deal with decrep naturally.
They're going to pick Anti-Mage.
There's a Spectre. Spectre's a natural counter to Tinker.
They're going to pick AM on the Dire.
I mean,
you could go in. You could go all in. You could trust Knife.
Interesting at least. So Spectre. So the good thing for Dire is that the Spectre lane is not going to be very strong.
No, it's going to be what Spectre Venge. Spectre Venge is fun.
In a way, they kind of get away with this Crystal Maiden.
5
but they have.
Remaining.
Who's the 5 for Dire?
For Dire, I would assume it's Oracle 5. I don't because I'm not sure if Cleaver plays Oracle.
I don't think he does.
I think Manilo Magic does play Oracle, and you know you normally want to pair up 2 players who played with each other before. When you pick Oracle. So
that makes sense.
So let's look at the last ban. So Dire will be looking to ban a offlaner, unless this is 3 Pugner, which it can.
Radiant team ban.
Which is a Sand King, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Understandable.
Yep.
Sand King is a very hard hero to deal with.
If I was Radiant, I'd be looking at something like Centaur to finish my draft.
You might actually see something like a Naga Siren if you're banning a Sand King. They do, I mean...
I like Naga.
Radiant has limited AoE abilities in the Pugner, Blast, and...
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's about it, really.
Yeah,
so the Naga Siren might be an okay, but it's very greedy.
Remaining.
I mean, you have a Mag with the Tinker.
Mag, Tinker, Naga.
What's the last ban? It was a
The last
Terrorblade.
one, Terrorblade. Oh, so they don't...
So Terrorblade RP is very... Terrorblade with Mag is very strong combo.
I'd like a Centaur here for Radiant. I think that'd be really nice. They could also brew.
I like the Clockwork a lot.
Clockwork.
Yeah, because I really like Clockwork actually.
What do you think of the Clockwork Axe?
Is this the overclock?
Yes, the reset.
I don't think it's very good.
I mean, resets all your cooldowns.
5 seconds remaining.
Stun.
It's nice. I like it.
So it's 20 seconds of overclock, and then you have 4 seconds. You're stunned
no, it's
for
8 seconds of... 8 or 10.
Okay, 10 seconds. I think it's 10 seconds.
Yeah, but you get 200% movement speed, 200% attack speed.
You're stunned for 4 seconds after.
True.
The Sniper.
Sniper against Magnus Tinker.
I don't like that pick at all.
I know. I mean, it could work.
Tinker absolutely crushes Sniper, unless Sniper's like really good.
The best player in the game.
At least this does mean that it's
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
Choose your hero.
Okay.
That's so greedy.
I think the Radiant will win.
I mean, I don't know, Dai is so greedy, but...
No, but unquestionably Untalented are such an easier draft to execute on. If you look at the Duck Grey Duck draft, it's so greedy. They've got Tinker, Magnus, Anti-Mage.
Yeah, it's hard to...
And 2 int supports against the Nyx.
I still do hope that Carrie Bounstein rushes
Who's
Axe.
playing what?
So you have Dia on your Tinker.
Okay.
Looks like Manila Magic on your CM. Marino Magic CM, Cleaver Guy CM, Manila Magic Oracle, looks like the Knife Food, Anti-Mage, Carrie Magnus, and then you have Dr. Ross and Spectre, Nasos on the Pugner.
So it's an off-lane sniper. Oh,
interesting.
This is a 2K strat coming out in this game.
With it looks like Tetra's 4. Is this a 4? This has to be a 4 Nyx, surely.
Maybe it's 5 Nyx.
We'll see in the later phase, I see.
Okay.
Okay. So it'll be interesting to see if the unquestionably untalented goes for the level 1 gang here.
Yeah.
Although I think Dr. Grey Duck will definitely be more aware of the potential of that now. Okay.
So, guys, what do you think of Duck Grey's draft picks?
Greedy.
Yeah, I've
greedy.
not seen a draft this greedy in a very long time.
You have 2 heroes, Anti-Mage and a Tinker, which kind of, in terms of a gameplay, does the same thing. It pushes out lanes and makes it hard for the enemy to push into you. But when you have, and both of these heroes require a large amount of just net worth to do something, so it's a very greedy draft.
I don't think they can ever take a direct fight unless Magnus gets like a 4-man RP.
So what about unquestionably untalented's draft pick? What do you guys
playing
think?
Sniper's interesting, isn't it?
I liked it until the last pick, and now I'm really divided.
Yes.
It could be good, but it could also be really horrible.
The problem with the Sniper hero is the Sniper has very long range and can do good damage, but he's also very squashy, and we do see Dr. Grey Duck has these jump options, including the Blink Tinker, the Magnus Ags, and the Anti-Mage. So might be hard for the Sniper to lane.
Oh?
Looks like we have the level 1 gank.
Thank you, guys.
They're going to get this kill here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Now we're going back to the match.
Nasos give the kill to Nasos, which is very important. And yeah, same thing. I feel like Dyer should have been aware of that. They should have played a bit more safe. When you do something the first time, you kind of want to play around it the second time. They do get 2 bounty runes at the bottom though, so it should be fine. It looks like it's a Crystal Maiden Magnus lane, so so that should be up against the Spectre lane, which does favour the Magnus. I
think, yeah.
Magnus is
really strong.
It's really hard to last against.
Oh, look at this block. This is already. So it is Pugna mid.
Yeah. So this matchup should be Pugna favoured.
It is.
But the March of the Machine level 1, that's going to certainly disrupt the Pugna from being able to do whatever he wants.
As I say, we do have a very experienced Tinker player here, and
the big part of this game is that Tinker is on the Dyer, and the Dyer camp next to the mid lane is so much closer, so he'll be able to stack that a lot with March of the Machines. Yeah.
Pugna's naturally going to win the damage trade, I think. He might even get a kill here.
I think a kill. I might have. Does he not have laser? No.
He has a Tango up as well, so it's quite hard. Oh, this could be.
Engagement already. The lasers. Oh, he saved the laser for last. It's very good actually. Like, almost baiting the Pugna in, but Crispus wisely backs off. Looks like he's going Atos first actually.
So Anti-Mage is getting zoned by the Sniper. This isn't a fun lane as Anti-Mage.
Yeah,
I've played this.
The Oracle should be
here. But is he pulling? Yeah, he's pulling. Okay, so
it's fair enough, but I think.
Yeah,
It's hard.
It's hard because you have no real way to protect yourself as an AM. You just kind of take the right click.
Well, if the Oracle does come.
But this bot lane is looking very active.
Yeah, so taking advantage of that CM squishiness and that she can't do much in lane, but I think in terms of last hit wise, you might see Mag pull ahead. You can see that.
I think as the game goes on, we're going to have, as the lane goes on, and the CM and the Mag get a few more levels, I think the synergy that you have between CM and Mag is going to start to be a problem. Things like route into skewer back with nukes and the natural increased mana regen that Magnus is going to get from having the CM around is going to cause problems for this Spectre, who doesn't become much more than a melee creep for the entire learning stage. I mean, you can dagger, you can get kills if they're set up by someone else, but you really do just hit people and hope for the best.
Clip is playing really well with the CM. Just using the first spell to get the last hit on the creep wave and attacking both heroes.
This is his best hero for a reason. Yeah. And we knew this going in. Tinker is dominating the mid.
Oh, it looks like Anti-Mage is caught.
Anti-Mage, but with the Oracle around, it's so hard to get this kill.
Gets the Purge off, but Oracle might
The Oracle's really put pressure on this Tinker. Or not Tinker, on this Sniper.
Oh, there's the Nyx rotation. It has the stun. Gets the
Anti-Mage is going in on the Sniper.
Mana burn on the Oracle, and gets the. This might be hard.
He's not going to get the kill on the AM, but the Sniper has to leave. Is that worth it for the Oracle? I almost feel like it is.
I mean, at least Anti-Mage gets more regen now from his thing, but I still think they didn't really get anything outside of that. And there are ways to.
It shall not be.
suicide, you just go to the enemy tier 2.
I'm not sure if I like sticking around this much on the sniper.
I mean, now Oracle should be pulling. The Oracle should be pulling now, right? And Chillin have been pulling before. Because now, like, Anti-Mage can't really do much against 2 heroes. This is a good time to pull. But, you know, when there was 1v1, you have to go back. So, it does look like the Spectre is actually above the Magnus in terms of last hits, which is interesting. And see, also Tinker's ahead as well.
Yeah. It's a big deal. I think the Marksman Machines first was a really good idea because he just immediately, it gives him another AoE skill to sort of match the Nether Blast, which is nice because obviously Pugna's main strategy is to just push the wave into you constantly.
That said, Anti-Mage is leading over the Sniper because of last hit. It just shows you the damage difference, how the damage is.
Yeah.
Another good Spanova. Oh! It might be.
Oh, this is what I mean about the skewer, but bench stun. Yeah.
Good setup. I'm surprised that he decides to pick up a level of Frostbite at level 3.
It's because of the skewer synergy, I think. Frostbite skewer is so strong because the Magnus gets time to position himself the way he wants to exactly, he can take you back.
So it does work out there.
How much mana does CM have?
CM has around 300, 400 mana at this level, I think.
No, I mean left.
Oh, I see.
Because it really makes a difference about how aggressively Magnus play.
Yeah. It's actually, they might stun this.
They
Magnus
might kill this.
I think it should be fine.
Oh, that's a nice skewer. But Cleaver guy's not.
He managed to escape anyway though. He has Salves up. I think he has a Salve.
It should be 2 for 2 here. Spectre should go back and get that one below. So even Banner in trade. I think given the way the lanes are playing out, that's probably going to favour Dire because their lanes are a bit greedier in general.
Nyx is on the Oracle.
Anti-Mage is completely zoned under his tower.
Stuns up. It's good harass. So
Diana's having a great time.
It does look like Sniper's ahead of Anti-Mage now.
Yeah.
I mean, Diana's just having a great time.
You'd almost think the Sniper would need to be though, because Anti-Mage hits such a good farming spike in like 10 minutes time.
I mean, the problem about, I think, is that it's a level 6 is the big point. Because Sniper, I mean, you get to assassinate, right? But it's not a good ulti to, it's like an ulti where you have to be the one attacking to be used. But when you can, but you have Oracle ulti and Anti-Mage ulti, both are good, like, just to finish it all.
Can you reflect
onto the Spectre?
Is Frostbite up? I don't think CM has enough mana.
Yeah.
Is
Vengeful stun on the Magnus as well, so defending the Spectre.
Do you know if you can counterspell Assassinate when it hits you, or do you have to counterspell when it clicks it?
I think it hits when it hits you.
Oh, that means that Anti-Mage is pretty free from Assassinate.
I think that's how it works with Lotus Orb, isn't it? Well, it works. Is that how? Yeah, well, that's how it works with Lotus Orb. So that's how it should work with as well. I think the problem is though, you need vision to reflect Assassinate. So, do you need vision to reflect Assassinate?
No.
Stun again. Maybe get the kill. Yeah, this is great. I mean,
it's big for Nyx.
Yeah, Smash is doing a really good job here. Like, just completely zoning the Oracle out, just harassing him.
It's sort of a nightmare for int supports to play against Nyx. I'm sure you've had that experience. If you're just trying to need mana burning you and you're taking loads of damage, and it's not a fun time. Again, AM is completely zoned under his tower. He's got a lot of last hits, but he's not getting as much XP as he might perhaps want.
We're actually pretty even in terms of last hits, which is surprising.
Yeah.
I mean, he's basically been alone most of the time.
Is that 37 CS on the tanker?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, that's a scary time.
Oh. So, who do you think the key players have been so far in this?
It's a bit early to tell, I think. But Dia's certainly going to be the one to watch out for. He's going to be creating a lot of game impact later on.
This bit of the game is going to be quite quiet, I think, for both teams because they're both. I mean,
they're both palm heavy.
They're both very.
They're just on a farm, really.
It's
it's a good.
Oh, that's a
skewer.
see, again,
Into
the
the
frostbite
tower.
skewer.
They're not frostbite already though.
They're not going to kill the spec, but they are going to do a lot of damage.
Good harass.
This is the sort of thing that makes the Magnus so hard to deal with as a learner. He just spreads so well. Pugner's starting to match back up in mid last hit, but I think it might be too late.
I think Tinker's just gone to the jungle. I don't see Tinker. Oh, he's still in there. Yeah. I mean, no, yeah, this is the point where Pugner hits level 4 Pugner Blast, so it's basically, you just guarantee a range creep every time you blast.
You should get most of the last hits.
Ooh, Anti-Mage is going Vlad's first.
It's not something you see very often now.
Yeah.
That's an old build.
Interesting.
Why do you think he's doing that?
I think he just knows that the Tinker's just going to steal all those farm anyway, so he wants to go early.
Pugner's killed Crystal Murden.
Yeah, so it looks like the Pugner rotation doesn't manage to get the Magnus though, which is the bigger kill. I think I'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
If you die like that. So yeah.
I know Deanna's certainly happy.
This is the march point. So if you just march there, you just stack everything.
Oh, they're gonna kill the Magnus.
He just ran in. Oh no, he can't skew away as the Pugner one.
Oh?
Gets the right click. Oh, that was a questionable play. Okay. Yeah, he can't chase the Pugner. He still has ulti as well, I think. He does still have ulti.
They keep changing it. Does CM Frostbite cancel channels currently?
It should do. I don't see why he wouldn't, but Sniper does his ulti. I like his build. Shrapnel. I like Shrapnel.
If you're going to off-lane, you especially need to match it.
It gives lots of lane pushing potential.
That being said, Anti-Mage has clearly not felt too much pressure. He's done a really good job of getting his farm.
It's just really hard to do it as a melee. This is a replay.
Yeah.
We have the Pugner, so Pete can't. This one's cooldown anyway, but Pete can't scale forwards.
He died.
And you make the CMP. Oh, it looks like Orc is in trouble. Doesn't have any points in W.
That's a mistake.
And this is really good by Pugner. This is what you want to do as a Pugner. You want to just pressure all these towers down and just make Anti-Mage lead the lane now, basically.
If you look at the amount of greed on DOTA Greyduk's draft, they can't even really do anything about it. I mean, Magnus has come up to contest.
Where's the Magnus?
He's the biggest hero in
the team. Empower on the... Oh, that's why you're going to go back to him, because he's in power.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a...
There's a mango tree as well.
Oh.
So now, they...
Oh, what was that?
They use Pugner ulti for that. Anti-Mage blinking in, but
actually
it might be bad. Good Nick stun.
It's a nice route.
I
think Cleaver's going to try and get an
ulti.
ulti.
The Crystal made an ulti. Because don't have a
how did he get away with it?
Does fall in then, but gets the Nick. They didn't have stun cancel.
How much?
RP.
That would have been terrible RP.
Radiant's middle
Nice. That's a good RP. Just secure as a sniper kill.
That's really big for DOTA Greyduk.
There's no point in game for trying to get like...
Oh, their Anti-Mage is going back in.
He's
just starting off the Pugner to protect his team. Meanwhile, Tinker has 70 last hits.
Yeah. No one's stopping this Tinker. This Tinker has Boots of Travels now.
Boots of Travel Soul Ring at 11 minutes. Happy with that?
Very happy. Like probably we'll see him go Blink or E-Planes next.
I would say
Blink. He's taking the tier 1 tower as well.
This is what we expected.
You need to defend your tower. Alright, so they did get the outpost.
They're gonna get the tier 1 mid, I think. Maybe not now, but maybe.
Why are you putting the Pugner in the team lane?
They should kill
and assassinate. Manages to get the Magnus, which is big.
That's a really nice combo.
Stop the Magnus from getting his items. Is that a Midas from Sniper? There's a Midas from Sniper. He's going Axe build. What?
So I suppose this is the off-lane sniper build.
He goes. I don't think he go Axe.
How does Cleaver get away with his ult for so long there?
They just didn't have any stuns. Like they have no stuns.
No Carapace, no.
Yeah, Carapace was used, and stun was used as well. No, I think what's the last there? The last is Venge, right? So Venge, if Venge would have been there,
that would have been done.
But it's fine, I think, because Venge got the outpost.
The net worth is sort of like you might expect. You obviously, if you are unquestionably untalented, you want your Spectre to have a bit more net worth than this, but this is probably how you'd realistically expect it to play out.
I think it's so hard to last for Magnus. It's like 100 base damage, it's ridiculous. Good sentry placement. I ought to put a bit more aggressive. They have a lot of heroes in the top end. Tinker. Oh, this is
You see the Magnus?
Oh, the Tinker's being carpet.
He's just going to drop the Magnus.
The Mana Boy.
He's going to get the follow-up.
Mana Boy killing the Nick.
Nyx is such an important hero for unquestionably untalented. I think that's a... Like, you see the Tinker get Carapace there. If he's in a worse position, that could cause enormous problems.
Pete's doing Ags Rush. I like it. Ags Rush is the way.
Do we want to talk about the Ags again?
It's 4-second skewer, 0 mana cost, insane farming ability, insane team fight ability, insane zoning ability. It's insane overall. I mean, it should be nice.
Added bonus in this game, you take no damage from Netherward when you skewer. See, that's the real reason.
Get 4,200
Sniper is going Midas Axe.
Yeah.
He's going to have his Midas very soon.
I don't know about the Ags. Sniper Axe is really bad. It's still the Assassinate, right?
What, the Assassinate goes off your attack and is AoE?
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah.
It's really bad.
Nobody buys it, so I'm not sure.
You need to go like anti-Tinker, like, and like 4 stuff or something.
It's starting to look a bit strange because Anti-Mage, Magnus and Tinker all want to farm the same creep.
You can see, is this a big like problem here where... Oh, Chris was in
this Pugna?
So it empowers the Anti-Mage, right? But Magnus wants to farm himself. He wants to farm his own axe.
And Tinker wants to farm and is going to farm all the creeps.
Tinker. 700 gold away from his blink. Pushing out all his lanes.
So, guys, what do you think each team is looking for to secure the win today?
So, Diet want just more time. More time to farm, get some items. What Radiant should kind of be doing right now is formatting with the Pugnet and just get all these tier 1 towers down. So you kind of right now just see the Pugnet just running around with the invis not doing much. Although they do get kills, which is
yeah. It's not the getting killed because Sniper dies.
Yeah.
Anti-Mage, that's heartbreaking.
That's just a general problem with the playing the Sniper.
They're gonna trade and get the Magnus, but the real issue is they want to be getting towers because they have Pugna Sniper.
You have to like take the towers.
We're coming up to...
There's no Ether lens on the Pugna, so I didn't like that. You want Ether lens, Ether lens on Pugna is so good.
I think we went even with outposts at 15. I think we went even with outposts at 15.
Okay.
That's going to slightly favour Duck Grey Duck going forwards.
Oh, Treads on Vengeful 5. I don't like that.
No, surely if you're going 5, you want to...
Let's go Tranquil, isn't it?
Dire's bottom tower.
So, actually, he has a keen optic.
He's got his Atos.
Yeah, I don't think Atos is that good on Pugna. I like Ether Lens because Ether Lens is.
Ether Lens is really good.
It works with all your abilities.
Somebody's just died. If you look at this replay, you can see it's really hard for them to kill the Magnus.
I'm quite unsure why Magnus went back in. He could have just run away, but. Maybe he thought, like, I'm going to get an RP and then...
Even now he's hard to kill.
There's no follow-up for the RP as well.
The only real damage on the Radiant team right now is this Pugna. Sniper does damage as well, but it's kind of over an extended period.
Spectre just needs more farm right now.
Spectre's really suffering.
So, okay, this is a good move. You need to take this bottom 50 down. Oh, might be trouble. He has a blink dagger on.
Oh no! Oh, there's nothing you can do. There's absolutely nothing you can do.
So yeah, that's the Sniper issue.
This is why Sniper struggles against Tinker.
Smoke and Vendetta
gone.
on the Pugna and Mixer.
They might get the Magnus.
Just toss the Magnus.
Pugna is 7601.
Oh, look at it! It's just
no!
Tinker making play. Causing his rotation.
This is why I'm worried about it.
No. Very close though. But look, it does look
he's going to come back, right?
Maybe they'll get CM, but there's a great...
He's going to come back and protect the stimulus. He's going in on the Pugna? Oh, that was a slight misplay.
Do you have Carapace? I have Carapace there.
You have the Carapace?
Yeah, they follow up though. And they do have all quality, so it's not completely impossible.
I'd hope to see unquestionably...
He's got an Ags evening.
That's a unique strategy. I thought the Ags made it physical damage.
It does. It does.
Have they changed it?
Yeah, why are they going to use Ags for?
This is an interesting strategy. So, I suppose we should probably explain the Sniper Agonyms means that his ultimate becomes an AoE and is based off his right-click damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No, that's an Imp.
No, you give it away to Nyx. Okay, good. If he kept the Philosopher's
Did Anti-Mage just get an Imp? That's going to increase his farm, right? Oh no, he's got the Dragon Scale thing.
Yeah, that's pretty good on him.
That's nice.
Magnus, come on, stop. Nearly has his axe 1,000 gold away from his axe.
Considering the Magnus is on the same network as Sniper and Spectre, you're not really complaining.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised about that.
Man alone magic gets a kill on the Sniper. I'm assuming that wasn't a solo move. He's ulted himself, which is very... Oh, Animage is coming in. Animage is coming in. He's tipping onto the outpost. Are they going to try and make this play? This is an interesting idea. Tinker is completely free.
There's nothing to do. Will they RP today?
Oh my god. Nasus gets a kill onto
the Animage finishes off.
And
they still have an RP as well.
Tinker gets a kill on the... They're just getting run over right now.
I mean, I'm surprised by this. The Dire should be the one that's greedy, but this Tinker's making so much space.
I don't think... Oh, that was a really nice swap. I don't think it's just the
decap rocket?
I think...
and there you go.
I want to highlight the play of the Anti-Mage though, because Nasus is doing a really good job of exploiting the actually crazy early game damage of Anti-Mage. Because the problem with the hero is normally you can't knock people down, and you don't have enough health to fight in early game. But if you've got these heroes making space for you in the fight, and you can just blink in and hit the people you want to hit, you absolutely can contribute. And this is something a lot of Anti-Mage players learnt from Miracle. When he first started picking up the hero on the scene, was that people noticed that he would fight early, and no one else was doing that. And you can still kind of do that now, and you can see that that's...
I think the Empower is really essential.
I was just about to say, he's already got items that let him fight because of this Empower. He's not got a Battle Fury, he's got a Yansha.
So Tinker picking up the turn.
Oh no.
The Spectre, they have the RP as well.
This is really bad.
And the Tinker
this
follow
really
up.
Bad for Spectre. She might live, but no.
I mean, this is good. It's good movement from the Dire, but Radiant's kind of in a pick right now. They just have no... I mean, the key hero, which is Crispos, isn't there to like help with fights. Smash is coming in. Magnus is way too tanky right now. Oh, man, this is the...
Oh, Diana.
And now there's a problem with the Tinker spamming rockets at you.
Nice Carapace. Maybe he saved the bench, but honestly, I expect Diana.
Oh, it goes in!
Yeah.
Oh, it goes in!
No! Oh,
kills him! Double kill on the Tinker.
This is what I was worried about.
Yeah,
this is what I was concerned about. He's so good on this hero.
You can't stop the Tinker train. Anti-Mage going in the Pugnet. There's the perch on the defense.
Oh, this is looking worse and worse.
Yeah. This game is certainly might already be over.
You know, I think
you have an 8K net worth, 22 minutes.
Honestly, this might be a comfort hero soon. So I think Cleaver's a lot more
replay. So we missed the Nick stun, unfortunately, and then the Tinker's well positioned. He blinks from the hill towards Gap to another high ground. They can't stop him. And now he knows that the Nyx has run out of spells. Nothing he can do. Finishes off.
Even though he was Carapace stunned, he was in a safe place when it happened, so it was fine.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this comes down to comfort heroes because Cleaver's more comfortable. I know that this is a hero that Deanna's played a lot more of this than he has of TA.
Oh, and here's a really big item. The Magnus Ag.
We're going to see some crazy things, I think, with this item. It's so...
So it looks like Radiant's not gathering.
Yeah, pushing tier 1 bot. Yeah. This is the most important tower to take, probably aside from the mid tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, you can already see in action.
Oh no. He will be charging everywhere for the entire rest of the game because it costs him nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
how do you stop this? Like, I mean, they're searching in the jungle. There's no one there.
They're farming your jungle.
Get the mango tree. Okay, leaves a ward at least. But this isn't what Radiant was hoping for.
They were hoping to push towers. Maybe they're going to take this top tier 1 while Spectre farms their jungle.
This is very underarmed.
You've still got this Radiant spell, but do you like that?
You have to go Radiant.
Yeah. You need to go greed for Lego, man, because it's the only
I don't think you can stop thinking about going.
But Anti-Mage is almost doubling up the network of Spectre now.
Yeah. Oh, they capped the Tinker.
They're going to kill him. That's massive.
Big misplay.
That's 650 gold.
Yeah. You can see the effect of the Pokemon there, just identifying the Tinker's location. Shrapnel, they're going to try guys. See a multi.
Cleaver. He's trying to get that kill, but it's not going to happen.
It's a good steal from
Tinker's fought back.
Yeah, I mean, Jin's still alive. Managed to live as well.
Diana with the buyback double kill.
Kills the Spectre and the Vengeful.
I don't know if that's worth it.
I think it's fine. As a Tinker, you want to be on the map anyway. So
if you look at Spectre,
it will certainly hurt his next death, but I mean, this is still just. It's just important to keep tempo against this lineup. I mean, you'll have a super greedy lineup. And he managed
Oh,
to,
no.
And now, as a man on the snipe, it's not doing anything about it.
Oh, that's rough.
I mean, this is what happens when you try to go Axe first on the sniper.
This is the empower effect, right? Anime shouldn't have a Manta at this minute in the game. But he
Well,
does.
nobody has a good. I think it's.
You'd be
fine
close.
to have
You'd be close to
But
having
you certainly wouldn't have
Vlad's Manta.
Vlad's Manta. Yeah. Maybe Miracle can.
Is he going to go
Miracle
Abyssal
should do.
strat next, do you think?
Abyssal will be the item. Let's see. Magnus is going for the pipe next. Gets the outpost. Oh, they caught the Tinker.
They're going to catch the Tinker.
What can they stun? There's no follow-up.
Is there any way that he can get out of this? Yeah, he's fine. He's just going to rearm. He's going to go probably.
Too fast. I mean, at that point, you have to screen. TP mid, just caught the Tinker.
Yeah, you have to get that kill. This is the only way they can win, especially since he's a diver. He has no chill. He's gonna die, right?
Tinker's isolated. They do have swaps. There's swaps in the Tinker. And yeah, Tinker does fall.
He killed him.
Bit ambitious TP. He's laughing.
Yeah, I think he knows what he did wrong there.
Oh, the daggers on his target.
Oh, that's a big swing for Unquestionably Untalented. That's the sort of thing they're going to need to come back into this game. They're going to need to get the kills when misplays happen.
They need to hope the Tinker makes mistakes like that.
Yeah.
They keep feeding into enemy.
Because when a Tinker is 10-2-5, that's all you can really.
Yeah. I think you need to carry bomb ladders. That pipe's really good against a Pugner. And also protects the Tinker as well. So it looks like Nyx is going to get the outpost. It's a good time to do it, so it's going to be 25 minutes. Does he have enough time?
Yeah.
No, not enough.
Smash has got this Philosopher's Stone, which I think is obviously an item that you want on a Nyx, because you don't hit creeps that well, and you need a lot of gold. I think that's the sort of thing that jungle items are really
soloing Rush? I mean,
oh my god.
And Empower as well.
And Empower and Oracle.
Yeah, Radiant can't do anything. They
don't know this is happening.
Yeah.
Oracle's protecting the rush, he's there to ult if things go wrong, but I think honestly AM's going to get an Aegis for free. I would hold this to Tinker, I would wait and hold the Tinker.
Oh, greedy.
Oh, that's so greedy.
I mean, I wouldn't expect this anti-mage to take Roshan at 25 minutes in with a DD alone. Sniper with the axe.
He's got Enchanted Quiver on the anti-mage.
It's such a bad item!
What, the axe?
Yeah.
And maybe it's changed.
I don't think they changed it.
No, neither do I.
It lowers your overall DPS. That's what that is.
Yes, it does.
You spend 4,200 gold to lower your DPS. At least it's a really good thing.
When you get the instant talent, it's not so good as well.
Oh, maybe they did change it.
No, that's the talent.
No, because it was supposed to be AoE, right? But that wasn't AoE.
No, it targets all of the targets individually in the area.
Yeah, but you only got the magnet. Oh, a great swap, by the way. But the Spectre is still there.
Oh, the Spectre. Oh, no. Cleaver, how did he get away with that again? He did so much damage in that Tinker.
This is just a Tinker effect, really. I mean,
look at this Tinker. He's so big.
Damn much. Oh, it's like increased 100.
Okay.
That's a really long attack.
Maybe that does make sense.
I still don't think you go Axe first.
No, it's so hard to keep up with these pets. Oh, I like the Urus, even though he's going to die. I like the Urus.
Triple kill them, bro. They do buyback. They did buyback though. So
yeah.
Bought back from the Nick and the Spectre.
Buyback on Spectre really good.
Oh, Anthony with the invasion. He still has ages as well, so
Tinker is just sitting here hoping that he can get bureaucracy low enough to make this play. he's just firing. Oh, Animage is going for it. He's going to go on the sniper. Oh, that's huge.
Yeah. Get the kill streak as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that wipes out the advantage that Unquestionably Untalented just got, but it certainly doesn't help.
I think that was some misplay by the sniper. When you see, okay, we have a replay. So you see the fight. See, Tinker's so he gets,
that lasts
they
so
got the
long.
assassinate. You have Kobalsa going in, but it's so tanky, right? And doesn't manage to create the amount of time needed to let the anti-mage escape. And
Sniper assassinate lasts so long now.
Yeah.
With that axe. But
So,
just look at the damage that Tinker does to Sniper.
They did kill the Magnus, but they didn't kill the important area, which is the anti-mage.
So, guys, after that replay of the fight there, do you think any team is edging over the other?
It's hard to say Radiant can win this when you have with such an advantage. There's a Spectre Radiant, which is a big item. I think it's going Dagon.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
Tinker's.
his
Oh,
daggers
that's the BM Dagon. Oh.
That is a really good item. I think.
Oh, he's got the Tiny Light Silver on the anime.
Right. They have vision. They see this. They see
They
this.
see it, Tinker.
Oh.
Oh no, they see the Nyx. They're baiting it. They're waiting for CM to come around on the wrap with the Frostbite. They're going to try and do a Frostbite skewer, but it's not going to happen. I think he's worked out that he's been seen.
They're just taking the tower. Still has Aegis and everything. That's stunned you, isn't it?
That's not wrong. I can see what he's got, but I don't know if I would have.
Nyx going in, it's a stun. But Anthony does have the Aegis, so
this is not the target you want to go on. Oh no! There's so much damage from the Dagon.
You was protecting the
Tinker's just going to go back in, right?
But you know, this is still a win for Dire because they took the tower.
No, they lost nothing. They are currently at about a 10k gold lead.
Yeah. And it's just going to increase the amount
of power anime.
Yeah. No, you can just see Spectre's completely like delegated to farming like the top lane. Oh, the Atos on the Magnus. No damage.
I think the Atos is the correct counter to the Agnes, right? Because you can't skewer if you're out.
I think you can.
No, you can't. If you're rooted.
Yeah, they just got.
Yeah, they just.
Oh, dude!
Tinker.
Radiant's
tower
is under attack.
That's disgusting.
That is the one advantage.
That's so unreasonable.
When you have with a hero that likes all these mana items, so has a crazy mana pool. Looks like he's just popping the Aegis and just.
The changes to Animage is such a benefit for them because he gets percentage mana burn.
Yeah, it's
really good against heroes like
triple mana.
Triple hero mana void. Oh, can we get? Yeah, can we get? Oh.
Okay. So the Tinker gets stunned, the Anthony gets stunned, but then walks into the Anthony's double RP, into double RP, quite advantage. And then Anthony's going in, no mana on the partner.
Mana void, bang. Oh.
Gets the kill on the
bottom tower.
The retreating venge. They're getting run over at this point. They have the top 3 net worth on DOTA Grey Duck. This must be so demoralizing.
I mean, this is 2 racks at least. Monkey easy go for spirit. Spectre has no buyback. Looks like the Pugna has no buyback. The swap is in.
Tinker is found?
Oh! So that is something at least.
I mean, that's a big kill. If they're going to win this, it's going to happen. Animage
is going in.
He's going in. Magnus with the bring back.
Good parapet. The swap again! Oh, but it's no stun. Oh, the skewer!
The skewer.
Poor Van. Keep skewering.
Poor Van.
Keep more skewering. More skewering. Skewering again. Keep skewering again.
He's going in.
Oh, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sniper's going to try
the cancel by the cat. But you can't hide. At least they were able to defend. That would have been 2 racks, really. But I mean, the Tinker getting caught there was a big issue.
That's almost the reverse of. This is exactly the opposite of game 1. The mid hero getting swapped into a fountain in a winning situation. What is it with these players? They expose themselves to that sort of risk against Vengeful Spirit.
So you can just see the anti-mage gets stunned. A good stop on the Magnus, but there's no stun unfortunately.
And Magnus is a bit tankier.
Magnus is skewing 200 meters away from the bench. Then tries to run away, gets
This is one of the reasons that made Magnus out.
And Glimmer Cape on the custom in and actually buys her time. Frostbite's the
she almost kills the sniper there. That was wow. I was not aware that Cleaver got that close.
BKB, anti-mage, as it did Abyssal Blade now as well.
Who's got the Hammer dying? Or is it AM?
I think it's the AM.
You're going to give it to Tinker, right?
I'll give it to the Mag.
If you give it to Tinker, you get something to free hit. You just get to stand there and re-arm over.
You can't ulti.
Oh, yeah, give it to Tinker.
Oh, Spectre! Spectre horn!
Oh,
the dagger!
Next time, try a Dagon 5.
It was a nice attempt.
It's a Dagon 5.
It was a nice attempt, but you know, that...
Too much damage.
That was,
These are Tinker things. You get
Boss is not looking happy.
Do you think he's going to go Hex next? He's going to go Hex next.
I mean, I'll go E-Blade. I'll go E-Blade. This one's more damage.
Another how many
they caught the Tinker. Get off.
Oh, how many are dying on this map, by the way? Oh, animation, so big. Tinker's going in.
Oh, big! Excuse me! The animation!
Oh,
It's still fine.
oh, he's giving away again.
Wait,
He's gonna get out. He saved the Knicks. He saved the Knicks. Oh no. Oh, you had to see it.
Oh, the question. Oh, don't be unlying on the.
I can't snipe it. Are you even trying? Oh, yeah, you can tell that the Dr. Greyduck are really feeling themselves now. Oh, this is the sort of confidence that really I was expecting to see out of them.
Radiant's top shrine is under attack.
Also really nice.
Spectre has her radiance. How many undying on the Spectre?
Doesn't have mantle.
No.
Just
No damage.
vertical really good. Really, very
Radiant's
sad.
top shrine has fallen.
He's not having a good game at all. 0-6-9. And I think that's 16 kills.
For anyone who did not get to cash the first game, Dr. Greyduck are ahead, so if they can close this one out, which is looking like they will, this is going to be over.
I might find a Magnus too, though. Magnus is alone.
He's just hitting the shrine.
He just gets away with it.
Well, they can't go for it because if Tinker 2
Nice
anyway,
hit.
nearby.
Killing off the
He's going to die for it. Oh, he's so angry.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
RP? Oh, the Oracle!
Oh, it's 30 second cooldown then. Oh, the skewer.
Oh, this is Diana in the back line. Yeah. Oh.
Spectre's found him though, but I think he should get away.
He's just going to... Oh, he's gone. Oh, Nick's no. Nick's
no. Can't do
Oh,
anything about that.
No. This Tinker's just being free in these fights. He's just coming in, doing the damage he wants to do. Magnus is playing out of his mind with
It's
some
hard
of
to
this.
believe that this was a second... This was a first big Tinker. And it's during this
It's his first phase Tinker CM against the Knicks. This is the sort of... This is what we expected. We expected him to take over these
Just
games.
see the insane...
Look at this.
Insane ability to skewer.
Look at the
He's
Pugna.
skewered.
Pugna has to go.
He skewers, he always skewers again. It's completely isolated.
What is this axe? What is this Magnus axe? Who thought this was easy? Oh. Everyone on Diana is looking alright with their buybacks. Maybe one or two missing, but Radiant, it's not so good.
Now,
They really don't have to
National
buyback.
captains.
Radiant's middle tower
So
is under
skill,
attack.
no skill.
So guys, in this match, is there anything that's caught you by surprise?
I think that...
I mean, I'm surprised that like they're getting away with it.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Dr. Greyduck should not have gotten away with this lineup. It's so greedy.
First pick Tinker, then you have anti-mage.
And then you've got Magnus.
They have the reach on the Magnus. We have 4 seconds left.
Has fallen.
Just runs away.
He's going back in like he doesn't care. He's going to try and get an
Wait,
RP.
you
off.
go back in, right? You just go back out. Just
Yeah.
instantly.
Is he going to try and get the
Structures
Pugna?
are
Oh, he's
fortified.
Oh, he's
Screw
skewed.
the Pugna.
Oh,
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
in comes Anti-Mage. In comes Tinker. Oh, Tinker's stun, Tinker's stun. Tinker, is he going to get... He's going to die. Oh, they've killed the Tinker. Anti-Mage is isolated, but Magnus is there. Skewers away the heroes. Oh, Cleaver! Oh, no. Oh, that was so close. Oh. The Crystal Nova.
No, there's nothing to cancel that.
Oh. Oh no. He's stuck. Oh.
We got a replay of that moment right there, guys.
So the Tinker does fall, but let's do the buyback. And you can see, the Knicks has already committed the carapace and the stun, so there's
CMO.
nothing to stop the CMO. And just they all fall down.
If you give that sort of situation to him, he's going to get that every time. That's so much damage. Oh. You love the voice lines, come on.
So, is it a 37k net worth there?
Yeah, this is the sort of
He's going
situation.
rapey on the anti-mage.
Oh, that's a BM rapier.
Oh, he has it, he has it.
If Dire are going to lose, it's because of this.
Yeah. It is.
He's bought a Divine Rapier.
So Divine Rapier is an item that gives 300 damage.
Yep.
Radiant
But
are
it
scanned.
drops on death. So when you do die, the enemy has the enemy team does have the potential to
Pick up your rapier. Oh no! Oh! Oh, mana void?
Mana void. Second thing, he's sticking with a bash.
He doesn't have mana.
Oh, and he managed to get the opponent is down as well.
Oh!
Into the thing. Really isolated from his teammate. A swap on stage.
Swap, that's a nice swap.
Oh, he's skipping very back again.
This is so... Oh, they're going to get the Are they going to get the rest, yeah?
Where's the answer?
Look at him.
Oh, quality.
Oh. Oh, no. CMO? CMO? Oh, support's coming up clutch there. Oh, that's so massive. You can't undersell the effort that CM and Oracle put.
Really bad for
he might still die. If he dies here, they're not going to be happy with it.
I don't think he can die here. The skill.
That's so unreasonable. Oh no! The mana void's on cooldown. No mana.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
So that cost Dire a lot. This rapier.
Oh, so they do find the.
So they go 4 for none because of the rapier purchase, and they have to go all in to save the anti-mage.
Yeah. They do buy back on the. No, they didn't buy back. No, Tottenham didn't die, did they?
No. That's a.
Yeah, great save then.
Yeah, that's a really horrible play. He's been playing well all game.
So you have the replay. So you see, anti-mage is completely dead. The Crystal Maid and the old just zoning these two heroes that are bottom down. And these next gen heroes can't chase now.
The effort put in by Oracle and CM to save the CM.
That's a break here. You better say it.
Yeah. If he gives that up to Spectre, that's a real problem.
Crystal Maiden, yeah, that's 4 in the end. Some more Orchard going on.
Regeneration!
What's the gold league drop?
Spectre still doesn't have the Manta.
Oh. It's so rough to Spectre in this game. He's probably going to be a bit more careful after that, I think.
This'll come in handy.
Oh, that's a bold flame. A bold 50. Oh, is he just going to kill? Oh, it was so close. He almost just killed the sniper straight up. If he'd got one more Dagon, I know he would have killed him.
The Witless shot. The Witless second? Is that neutral, I think. On the anti-mage. What's that mean? Nyx.
Oh, what's he got?
Magic Land. Oh, that's the survivability one, isn't it? It's a really buggy one.
Oh, how so?
Yeah, because you can like Phoenix deck with Magic Clamp and then you turn invisible for the whole game. So scouting ahead.
Look at all those Oxfords though.
I think that might have been like a misplacement.
Spec just killed like 4. Were they the ones that they put up on that? Did they put a bunch of wards up when they were clear?
Yeah, I think maybe I'm not quite sure. Spectre does have mana for his Manta. You can see the micro in the courier towards the secret shot. The Magnet stays towards the secret shot. Might be able to snipe the courier.
Anyway, just going into the rush bit again?
Yeah, securing the rush. I think this one's with the cheese as well. That's pretty good on the Magnet. I
would give it to Tinker. 3 mana. You got to give the Aegis to the anime in case he dies with a rip. Please pick up the Aegis.
Yep, Tinker Aegis.
Oh no! Oh.
And cheese on the map.
So anime just got neither of those real tries.
No, it's fine.
But he's got the rip, yeah.
That's true.
I'm so on edge now. Like, if team.
Oh, he's a double damage as well. Double damage with the rapiers.
If unquestionably in time manage to come back in this game, I'm gonna be so shocked. I don't think I'll be able to communicate.
It will start from the Anthony's dying.
Yeah, it will. He's gonna blink high ground. He's gonna feed his rapier.
Because the Oracle is going for evens.
The defensive evil. Oh, look at that stun. Look at
What? They don't catch him on the 4 seconds.
It's fair.
They have an evening from off. I wish someone was.
We're gonna get some tinks.
Is it not 25 on Tinker?
I don't know.
Or maybe you got the other one.
Maybe he's just gonna grind to 30.
So now we're over 40 minutes in the game. Who do you think the key player has been throughout this game?
I think Tinker's setting up the order too, anyway.
Yeah. The Tinker really hit his spike. So Diana was prepared. I mean, it's almost madness.
Oh yes. I don't. Oh, something. What is skewering?
Oh no! Oh no! I feel like Please is gonna quit this server. No!
That was the perfect setup and he skewered him away.
He skewered him away.
Think on the high ground.
Oh. Oh, Oracle? Oh, come on! Oh!
Dire structures are fortified.
Who's got meme hammer? Is it Nate?
Yeah.
Look at Magnus. What is this? What is this here? Oh. It'll die to Radiant.
What did the Spectre go for then?
I don't know. Bang.
What are you doing, guys?
I mean, this is Tinker things, right? If you think it gets this big, it's just going to happen.
That's late.
That's another kill. Pugnus had to buy back. I expect to buy back on the bench as well.
That's a dieback on the bench.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Expect to launch the fight because he doesn't have the network. They're sitting on the low ground. Tinker's spamming out with March and firing his missiles. I'm expecting maybe try and swap play on the retreat here. Maybe get the Oracle because you're not going to get anything else. But no, she's not going to go for it. I would like to see that out eventually.
Maybe I'm thinking now, how do you stop this thing?
He's got BKB, or if the Tinker can get a 10-second BKB when he's got filled all those other slots, that's really scary. Because he doesn't care at that point, he's going to go. They're going to have to...
He's going butterfly at the Oracle!
Oh, what's that for?
I think he's just moving around.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
He went Ether Lens, Arcane Boots again.
Oh.
Oh, this is decent.
We appear to have a technical...
Sorry guys, we've had some technical difficulties here. We're coming through to the studio.
Well,
this is...
I mean, it's been
So,
a game.
guys, what do you think of the match?
I mean, first we had Tinker first bit. Then we have a Anti-Mage Divine Rapier rush. And now we have a Oracle Butterfly rush.
This has been a game of players really just enjoying themselves and getting the most out of what they like to play in Dota.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. They've not picked heroes that work well together, particularly aside from the Magnus Anti-Mage synergy. They've not really even picked heroes that are that would conceptually work as a drafting level.
Yeah.
They've picked 3 greedy cores. They picked heroes they wanted to play, and it's shown that they can really get a lot out of that.
Right.
It really just shows you how just the strength of Diana. Because this was supposed to be a favourable lane for the Pugner.
Yeah.
And you have arguably 3 heroes or 4 heroes. You can kind of say it's actually 5 heroes all to counter this Tinker, but Tinker's still killing everyone. You can't. Radiant's not doing anything to stop it. And honestly, the only reason Tinker is dying is because he's
he's going in,
going very greedily in, and it's incredible how such a skill player can make such a big difference in the game.
So you guys mentioned that Grey Duck had a greedy team.
Yeah.
So do you think that's paid off well for them?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
They mostly gotten away with it because the Radiant couldn't do anything in the first 15 minutes. They're supposed to get Pugner, they're supposed to get 4 heroes, leave the Spectre on the other side of the lane and just push towers, but they weren't able to do that. I think Nassau was just wandering around and I wasn't really sure what he was trying to find, but...
I think the part of the problem was he was consistently like 10 plus last hits behind Tinker in line. So he doesn't have the advantage that he's looking to get, and so when he wants to move, he's conscious of the fact that Tinker isn't catching up. Tinker's getting more and more ahead while he's doing other things. So he's thinking, well, I've got to go back to mid, I've got to push that out, and it just ends up in a situation where Tinker still gets the mid tower, but he's really ahead, and Radiant haven't got anything in response across the map.
He's got like an 11-minute piece of travel soaring, didn't he? You can't stop that. How do you stop that at that point?
We actually have a recent action replay for you guys.
So,
I think it's really important that we consider that
we're having technical difficulties again. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, there it is.
So, we got it back.
So you can just so Tinker's TPing out, has no mana left. Nyx is just It's an ambitious attempt to try kill the Oracle, but you know,
everyone on this team is so strong.
Yeah, everyone on the team just run away.
I think the Oracle has actually done so much for this draft because they're really greedy, and normally the issue that they're going to have is that they're quite squishy and they're going to get picked off in fights.
Yeah.
But whenever it looks like someone or Tinker or Anti-Mage are about to die, Oracle just pops up and saves them.
Yeah.
And then they just continue to do what they want to do for free, and they're not getting punished for it. And it's causing so many issues across the map for Radiant, because if you're on Team Unquestionably Untalented, how do you manage squishy heroes who will crush you if they get to free hit you, having this instant save that's almost perfect for that sort of thing? The Oracle ult is such a good tool for saving people because it purges everything that's negative off them, and they stop dying. And they can't die for at least 8 seconds. And so they just get to do whatever they want for free, and with Tinker and Anti-Mage, that ends the fight.
Yeah.
So, what do you think the teams need to do in order to secure that win? What do you think the best strategy will be?
Just not throw, really. Because if the Anti-Mage does die, you do give the Divine Maker to the other team, and that's going to be a big problem. But, I mean, I don't think there's ever really a situation where the die is going to lose this. They're just too far ahead at this point.
Sorry, go on.
No, go.
I was going to say they'd have to go out of their way to try and lose in a lot of ways for this.
Looks like the game's back.
So now we have the match back.
And you can see they're putting on this pressure.
So, you know, Pugman's dead. Spectre's dead now.
It's just Sniper. This game's about to end.
You have the things going in the battle and trying to dagger the... manage to survive it.
They're just going to end here, I think. Yeah. This game's going to go.
It's the RP, which gets the Sniper.
Oh, the
skewer!
4 seconds.
And,
they're going to skewer him back to Fountain, aren't they? They're going to skewer him back to Fountain.
Do it. Oh, he's controlling it. No, they can't get the angle.
Oh, okay, this isn't a really nice thing to do. But they're abusing the fact that the Magnus Axe means he has no mana cost and almost no cooldown. And he's just going to keep pushing this.
Oh, he missed!
Oh, he missed!
Oh,
he's there. He's going to die before he gets back.
I think he's going to die before he gets back.
Because the skewer does damage every time they hit.
The tower's attacking him.
Oh, he's going to die there.
Oh,
he missed.
Oh, the dagger did finish him off. He could have finished the game then, but...
So that was just a bit of taunting. I think that might just be some of the players trying to show off to each other. Some of them know each other. There's a split of our NSE team. 2 of the players on each team are from the university NSE team, and a lot of the players know each other in other words as well. And so I think they're just having fun with it now.
We're playing in Lambs before.
Yeah. This is again where a lot of people know each other, and that.
I like how they decided to go for the last 2 parents. The Anti-Mage, Abyssal Blade, you know, that's a decrop save and a Glimmer save.
You have to win more.
Vengeance a live. Oh, they stopped it. Oh, Magnus.
Oh,
Magnus.
Oh, that's a speed. That's such a. Why does this keep happening?
They have negative, don't they?
Yeah, they're just gonna leave at the moment.
Absolutely. That's 2 radius on the Anti-Mage.
Oh god.
The BK was gone.
I like how he just kind of sees reflect this and then just keeps going.
Tinker went in.
Tinker's just going in. Diana, no. Oh, he's still dead. I think he's stunned.
Stunned? Well,
they are.
Nice hold defense.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Oh, they bottom barracks.
Obviously, Duck Duck Grey Duck now have Mega Creeps.
They stopped bottom barracks. Oh wow. And the announcer said bottom barracks is live.
Yeah, they know they do. Okay, this game's not over. It's just I can't really see how ready.
Oh,
so has Tinker found them? That's the real question. Is Oracle? Anti-Mage plugging in. Oracle ulti.
Yeah. Oh! That's the revenge. That's the red corner.
They never miss.
It's not. It's not very fair at this point.
Right, I want to see Magnus. I want to see Magnus
Radiant's
before the vote.
has been killed.
And there's the negative.
Yep. So now this game's going to be really hard for Radiant to even exist in. It's pretty
impossible. Oh, brave when top them for
yeah, absolutely. I'm impressed by their determination to try and win. It's just really hard when you get in this position.
Nix in the beach now. That's
he's gonna base raise.
Oh, that's not the answer.
Base raise boots the trap.
He has another AP on the Anti-Mage.
Okay, So for those of you who aren't aware, this is perhaps the riskiest strat. Okay, we've got an interesting replay.
So you see this?
So their goal here is to get this sniper back into their fountain, and it's not going to happen because he doesn't have enough health. But it was close. It was pretty close. If you consider how far they've come from the Radiant base, and they got there to the Dire tier 2 mid.
In like 5 or 6 skewers as well.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Going down mid now. They're just gonna hit them. Let's see if there's any last stand here.
Swing rate use on the ultimate.
He hits obscenely hard. Look at that. Look at that tower.
Well, Magnus up! Oh! Yeah, hold you up! Good skewer on the way.
Hey, comes the beam house, which is probably keeping up. Oh, Tink is dying.
Tink is dead.
Hey, can they get the Repius?
Oh,
they got the Repius! Oh, my god. Tink is brought back. Anime just brought back too. Oh, he's really coming down to it now. Look at this Tink and look at this damage. Who's got the Repius? Where are the Repius?
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Just skewering all of them away.
All the creeps are going to end.
Oh, there's a Repius on the ground as well.
The magic is going to end. No. Oh, not like this. No. Oh, that's GG.
Wow.
Oh. That was like the opposite of the first game.
I mean, might have been able to come back. The anti-mage death was I mean, it's 3 Repius dropped, but...
His network's probably not going to be that good.
Well, guys, that was absolutely amazing. I hope you all enjoyed that, as I certainly did. We will be joined by Carrie Brownstein, captain of Duck Duck Grey Duck, very soon to talk about the match. So, guys, what did you think about the match?
Oh, it was entertaining, at least.
Yeah, I had a really good time. It was...
more of a pop stomp, really, with one team, I think, being clearly more dominant than the other. Radiant really struggled to get back on their feet after that Tinker pick, really.
I think this is what happens when you give your best player one of their best heroes, and he can really take over.
What do you think of Duck Duck Grey Duck's strategy that they've used throughout the entire game?
I mean, it shouldn't have worked. Really.
This is not a good strategy.
If
you're making a team and you're forming it at home, do not copy this strategy. This will not work for you. This works for them in this game.
I think in a proper, probably a more equally skilled environment, maybe I think a team would have been able to completely punish that lineup because it's just way too greedy.
Yeah.
Do you think the whole draft pick and being greedy, it's paid off for the win here?
I think they would have been able to win with just the Tinker alone, really.
They didn't need to go all in with the anti-mage. They could have picked something a bit more fighty that was doing the same things as anti-mage was doing, but a bit better.
Yeah.
Like they could have picked the CK or something. Or, yeah, but it worked, I suppose. But I don't think that it was the strategy that caused them to win. I think
it was just skill difference, really.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, so with the other team, what do you think the main reason that they lost was?
When you're versing a greedy lineup, it's really important for you to pressure the enemy team, and they weren't unquestionably untalented. weren't able to take advantage of that. They weren't. You see 15 minutes and Dire still had tier 1 towers up for some reason. When you have a Pugna lineup, you should be 4-manning with the Spectre farming on the other side and just trying to steal more towers.
But you can't do that because they're creating so much space.
That's true.
Thank you, guys. So right now we have a replay for us to watch.
So you see
this is where the Tinker really starts blowing up.
You see this is really early in the game, but he's already got his Blink Soul Ring.
It's really important to actually play Tinker like this.
He comes back in.
Yeah.
He leaves and comes back after he's got his mana back.
You basically want to initiate team fights just because you're so far ahead of compared to anyone in the game. It's really important to just set it up yourself.
Thanks, guys. Now I'd like to welcome Carrie Brownstein and say a big congratulations to the win with Duck Duck Grey Duck.
Cheers, thank you.
And winning the second round and the tournament. Was there any point in the match where you felt like you had it in the bag?
Pretty early on. I mean, I thought the draft went pretty well, even though it was kind of a bit of a meme to go for Tinker first. So just as we were like coming back from lunch, Deanna was saying, he was like, yeah, I want to play Tinker, just pick it first and see how they react. And you know, he's the best player, so I was like, yeah, sure, if that's what you want, we'll do it. And then just sort of like, I don't know, he steamrolled mid, he just like came out like way ahead and just kept killing everyone. Like, I don't know, it was in the bag pretty early, I think, in that one.
It's fantastic. We have a replay of one of your big team fights.
Okay. Was this before or after I got Ags?
I think this is off.
Nice.
Yeah, you got like 90 minutes on. So the Tinker's getting... Did he manage to find the Tinker? Because he does overextend. Anti-mage is in the middle, managed to think out. They caught the Crystal Mage in here. Managed to kill the Crystal Mage then. Really just an overplay by the Tinker.
Yeah.
You know, still fine. Still far, way more ahead than the enemy team.
Yeah.
So, who did you find the most challenging throughout on the other team?
So, who was in the first game was giving us troubles. I think the Chronos in the first game were actually kind of like, the fact that they had extra team fight was like a big deal in the first game, so that's when we had the most trouble, was taking bad team fights. So I guess it was probably Max overall, but like, I mean, they all played well game one. They like, that game was super close, and I mean, I think the consensus was that they could have won it if they had, like, you know, if they'd pushed to that bit where basically I was split pushing top and they were hitting the Ancient sort of, and they had a bit of miscommunication about diving the fountain, they could have taken game one. But so yeah, I think game one they played really well, and definitely like all of them played well, but game two it was just kind of, you know, it was our mid, it was his share really.
Another question for you, did you use the same strategy as round one?
No, I mean, yeah, like I said, we just kind of like, Deanna came in and he was just like, I want to play Tinker, pick me Tinker first. And you know, so that's quite like, obviously quite a bold strat. Tinker has a lot of counters. They got like Nyx straight away. We were talking about it. I don't know if they heard us talking about it or whether they just knew Nyx, but Nyx was so good against both CM and Tinker. We were like, we're either going to ban it or pick it, and they just picked it. But still, even with all the counters there, you know, Tinker just, you know, if you can play that hero, you know, you can do wonders with it.
So we have another replay for you here. Unfortunately, technical difficulties we don't.
So, I mean, I saw you with the Magnus Axe. Skewering people.
It's unreasonable, isn't it? It's, why is it? What did you make of it?
So I mean, obviously we were at a point where we were able to meme like that. We got really ahead, and that was like an option for us. Generally, it's pretty like it is ridiculous, and they need to give it like a mana cost, like a small mana cost. The low cast point and the low cooldown are kind of fine, but it's the fact that you can just keep doing it with no mana cost, I think, is the like broken bit.
Costs you nothing. It's
yeah, it's no mana.
I think my favorite part was when he got a 3-man RP, and then Crystal made him blinked him. You skewed him away. You skewed him away from the CMOG.
So look, okay, that's gonna look like miscommunication, and it is BM that it wasn't. But like, I just wanted to get them in the fountain. I just wanted to skew it to the back to the fountain, and any opportunity to get close to doing that, I would take. And sorry to Cleaver guy. Honestly, well, I fucked up there.
If one player's going to leave this team after this, I know who that's going to be.
Well, guys, we have one last replay of the final moments of the match.
So this is the race side. So you have 3 rapier anti-mage, and the Tinker blinking into the fountain.
Stop back.
So, yeah. Stop backs are good, and then Magnus.
I miss the skewer, but you know, it goes that way sometimes.
On the creep wave. But yeah, I think there's just too many creeps at this point, and you know, even with the Tinker and the anti-mage dead, anti-mage is buybacks. Yeah, there's too many creeps, and you know, it's mega creeps. Nothing we can really do.
What did you expect?
Bit of rapier on the floor.
Yep.
I mean, that was absolutely amazing. Thank you. I would like to now welcome the remaining members of Duck Duck Grey Duck to the studio. After winning both matches today, it's my pleasure to award the York TFTI Winter Clash trophy to them. There you go, guys.
Thank you.
Hold it like a captain. Yeah.
Thank you so much to everyone sat at home for tuning in today to this spectacular tournament. We will see you all another time for the York TFTI tournament.